We love we adore our Call of Duty people here. Hello, how do you do? Because I know it seems like well, not a vast majority, but it seems like about half, if not 75% of the COD boys, Call of Duty players that I follow are not perfectly XY. Sorry. Aren't perfectly XY, and I adore you for it. I absolutely adore you for it. Hello, everyone. Hi. We are having a nice little sip, a nice little tipple, as it were. So, if you don't already know me, hi, I'm Sanguine Threads. Currently, I'm not wearing any of my plates, so I'm going to have very Southern California accent. So, yeah. Hello! So, yeah, I'm having a little bit of a black currant vodka and soda water. Thank you, my Libra.
You're welcome. Splash of simple syrup and a squeeze of lemon.
Splash of simple syrup and a lemon. Hi, hello everybody. How are you doing? Don't worry, I've had something to eat, but I am I am a cheap drink date person. I have both one of the higher tolerances that I know of and also one of the lowest tolerances that I know of. So, yeah. How do you do? Hello. Welcome. Come on in, my friends. Right. I'm a cheap date. I have a gastric bypass. I've had it for, oh God, coming up on 20 years. No, over 20 years now. Over 20 years now. I am the world's chief. Sonny, how are you doing, my darling? Hello. That makes me blush on the most lovely levels. It really, really does. I appreciate that. What is since I think I know what your call sign is. I think I know who you are, but tell me your favorite Call of Duty person to cosplay as. That'll help me, since I'm already a little bit wobbly, that'll help me locate where you're from. Like, I've been a decently lightweight most of my life for so many reasons, but even more so in the last few years, because I do not tend to imbibe much. So, since I have been off of gardening for, I want to say a little over a week now, and I allowed myself to get a few lovely drinks made by my Libra, who is attached to my Virgo. Yeah. Hey. I'm having a little bit of a rough ride, but at the same point, I literally just got on, my dear Sonny. But yeah, no. I've been a lightweight for a while now. Yes. So I'm staying at my Libra and my Virgos. I am going to be puppy sitting for them for the next week. And actually, week and a half. So you're going to get to see a very different form of content. I knew it. I either get a lot of Call of Duty Ghost or I get a lot of Call of Duty Koenig. I also tend to get a pretty even measure of Keenan, of all people, even though I have a little bit of a towards Price. But honestly, I'm not mad. I absolutely adore Call of Duty Modern Warfare cosplayers. I just... y'all show such dedication and such love to the characters. Like, I love the eyes. I love the makeup. I love the gear that y'all put together. I absolutely adore playing with the Call of Duty, the COD boys. Y'all are so fantastic on so many levels. And the fact that so many of you turned out to be AFAB made me so happy. Made me so utterly happy. You have no idea. I'm doing quite well. A lovely currant vodka soda togetherness, which is just fantastic. I'm having a little bread and whatnot from JJ Bakery, but also I've had food. So I've had protein, I've had plenty of food in my system. I'm not trash. So, yeah. How are you doing tonight? What? Oh, honey, be a chocolate bar. By all means, be a chocolate bar. Put on that makeup, embody that character. You have no idea. I absolutely adore y'all. I really, really do. I don't care if you turn out to be chocolate or if you turn out to be vanilla. Whether you're playing femme or non-binary or mask, the skill, the time, the absolute dedication that you put into those characters, I adore them on so many levels. I truly do. I'm an old school cosplayer, so when I see new school cosplayers really putting in their time and dedication, I adore it. I adore it, and I'm so here for it. And just by all means, please keep doing what you're doing. I so appreciate it. Ooh, you're doing good. You just had some Panera. Yeah. Hey, hello, my darlings. How are you doing? By all means, if you ever want to DM me or duet me, please do. Please don't ever let your gender or your presentation keep you from duetting or DMing or interacting with me. Beyond being like pansexual and gender fluid and just being who I am, please, as long as you are over the age of 18, by all means, come see me, because I adore playing with y'all. Seriously. So my Libra has been making me drinks. My Virgo has been helping me fix my car. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Oh. And whether I have my dentures in or I've had a drink or not, this is me. This is who I am. This is what I love. Fuck yeah! Oh my god, fuck yeah, soft tacos? Hello, how do you do? Oh my god, absolutely. We can have some soft tacos with some Southern California guacamole and salsa, abso-freaking-lutely. Yes, absolutely yes. It's been a fantastic time. I'm here. I got here a little bit early so that they could work on my car because we've been having problems. But yeah, I'm gonna be puppy sitting for 2 big ass dogs. Thank you, Playful. Thank you so much, Playful. How you doing? Hey, how you doing, Plain Jane? I'm having an absolute fantastic time right now. We've had a couple of tipples. We've had a couple of really nice, gently mixed drinks. And because of my gastric bypass, I am a very inexpensive date on a certain level, but I also have a super high clearance tolerance for imbibement. So I've been restraining from gardening for a little over a week now, actually. And this is the first spirit that I have had in, oh my god, probably several months at this point. So yeah. Hi, Maka. How are you doing, my darling? I hope your little one is been behaving themselves. Well, behaving themselves. I hope they're down and I hope they're sleeping good and sound. That's all I gotta say. Right? A nice little bevy. We tried out a little sip of the the black currant. Ooh, super sweet, super duper sweet. Absolutely needs to be a mixer. But then we had a lovely pineapple martini, a black currant French martini, and then this a Sluty Raven. Because it is black currant, a little bit of vodka, and a touch of soda. Just soda water, not a sugar soda. But yes, it's so fantastic. It is a lovely sipping drink. It's nothing that I need to go to. It is just, I love it. Oh, yeah, I figured it. Well, there's a reason I didn't want kids, but I do understand that they are going to be there and definitely pushing your boundaries and running you ragged. So I understand. Come, decompress. But yeah, it's super tasty. I absolutely am adoring black currant, but it absolutely needs to be mixed with something because it is super sweet. It's not even the impact of the spirits themselves. It is super sweet. It needs something to kind of bring it down just a level or two so you can sip on it. So it is what it is. Ah, there we go. It is fantastic. How's everybody? Oh, thank you so much for the roses. I do appreciate how much you doing. If I go into a southern accent, that is just normal. Run with it. Oh, that's right. She woke up with a bit of a fever. How are they doing tonight? Being a little brat. I feel you. Her and I share that particularity where when you're feeling in a particular mood, you tend to be a bit more bratty on a couple of levels. I will admit this. I do not mind if there was a particular John Price in, let's say, his sergeant to captain era that would maybe come in and correct that particular temperament in me. Let's just put it that way. Although I also would not mind a Ghost or a Koenig or a Keegan. I would make a Gaz work for it, and I would have quite the time with the soap. I'm just saying. goodness. Oh, that's right. I forgot to set myself a goal. Let me reset real quick. Ba, ba, ba. Don't mind if you hear some World of Warcraft in the background. I have my Libra is playing, so we're having some good fun. Just listening to them go. And apparently they are on the 40th, 50th-ish anniversary of establishment. Yeah. Right? I absolutely adore WoW. My first LAN parties, which were like literal computers in a room together. My first LAN parties were Defense of the Ancients, aka Dota. And I was one of the original day one generation of World of Warcraft. I played hardcore, 12 to 18 hours a day, from the original all the way up to, I think, Cataclysm was roughly, yeah, so like about a good hard 5 years on one of the top servers, on one of the top guilds in the world. We were one of the first ones to finish the Ragnarok core. So, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the roses. I really do appreciate that. How y'all doing tonight? JJ Bakery. They make some of the best, let me try that word again. Some of the best, like, cheesy, savory breads. They're fantastic. That part playful. those were, you ain't wrong. You're right. Oh, good. You had yourself a little smeared off. Fuck yeah. I still play? I still play a little bit here and there. Unfortunately, my laptop happens to be about 8 years old, and I desperately need to update it. But I absolutely adore Overwatch. Overwatch 2. I really wish I could get full tilt back into Mayhem, Total Mayhem. I adore that. I love Junkrat and Moira. And I honestly want to try out some of their new characters. But I love being able to move quick, and I love being able to move around the board at speed. That has always been my thing, is being able to move at speed. I don't mind that other people can move at speed like me. I just myself like to be able to throw down as much damage, as much healing, as much crowd control as humanly possible. And I love when I get a good when I get a good team that can play with me. I absolutely adore playing World of Warcraft on so many different levels. They really have a lot. Yes! Okay, so what I ended up getting, give me half a second, or let me go grab it and I will show you what I got. Okay, so each of the particulars that I got the J&J Bakery special bread. It's slightly salty, like slightly savory, slightly sweet. It is absolutely fantastic. Oh, you just got a new laptop today after 8 years? Oh my god. And you want the Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh my god, yes please. Yes please. Between the speed and the graphics cards, an 8-year-old can sort of run everything, but you need the speed and the quality graphics in order to really fully enjoy the game that you're in. So, absolutely. Hi James, how you doing, my darling? Pardon me if I am ever overly fresh, if I ever step over a particular personal line when I am interacting with you. By all means, tell me. Let me know. I never mean to overstep. Sometimes I am just a little bit more frisky and forward. Absolutely. I'm having the most lovely night tonight. Okay, so I got their specialty bread. I picked up the Raisin Danish. And their Raisin Danishes are absolutely fantastic. I love them. It's buttery. It's a gentle amount of sweet. The right amount of raisins. Not overly much and not just like, ugh, we put on 2. No, they give you a good amount to go with. One of my personal favorites, they're coffee triangles. Which is just, it's a lovely coffee cake with just a little bit of frosting. And it's like a whipped cream type frosting. Super nice, thin layer. Absolutely fantastic. Not too much sugar so you don't feel tanked up. And then my very personal favorite, their watermelon. And it's like a rolled Swiss roll. Matcha on the very outside, which if you know me, you know that I don't much appreciate matcha per se by itself. But matcha on the outside, a little bit of strawberry on the inside, and then chocolate chip cake, or chocolate chips added to the cake, I should say. Absolutely adore it. Absolutely adore it. So, cakes, but cakes that are not overly sweet. Right. And earlier today, because I knew I needed the protein because of the items that I had earlier today were the I think I had the sausage and chive and the ham and cheese for the most part. I had a couple of those. So the protein helps to absorb, but also it gives that lovely savory note. It gives that gentle, cheesy savoriness that I absolutely adore. So yeah, they did, as always, such a good job, and absolutely a fair price point. So I love JJ Bakery. They're one of my favorites to go to. I had myself a little UCC coffee to go with. Absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. So, right now we're having a Slooty. 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 Slooty drink. I went ahead and did a little bit of personal self-casting and added a bit of bay leaf to it. Just singed so I get the aromatic of it, but it doesn't overall change the drink too much. So, hello everybody. How y'all doing tonight? Oh my goodness, we're already almost at 5,000. I appreciate that on so many levels. Thank you so much. How y'all doing? I know. Don't worry, I will be doing some more ASMR tomorrow. Just right now, I'm getting well and settled in for the night. Right. This has so much sweetness, and then adding that little bit of buttery to it is smoothing it out, and it is absolutely gorgeous. Not to mention the bread will serve as a way to soak up some of the more prominent spirits within this drink. So, I also had a little bit of lovely seasoned tuna fish. We're talking, we actually had full range of spices, a little bit of mayo, all gently mixed up because my Virgo loves a good tuna melt, and good Lord does he know how to season one. Honestly, if you happen to be British and you need to know how to season your tuna or your tuna, by all means ask. I will give you the recipe. Hello, Preston. How you doing, my darling? So, I'm hanging at a friend's house. We're gonna be puppy sitting or dog sitting for the next. Yeah, I know. Well, one of them's a puppy. The other one is a little bit less.
He's a teenager, yeah.
Right. So we're gonna be dog sitting for a couple of weeks. Well, week and a half so far. And yeah, just you're gonna be seeing a lot of me this week because I ain't got nothing else to do other than look for a job, pay my fucking rent, and make sure that I am present for everything else that I want to see being put forward. So yeah. Hey, brothers! Oh, love. How's everybody doing tonight? That part. My dear B, and all my other sapphics, and I do love you, tidbits and pieces. I think I finally figured out why my brain keeps leaning towards the mask. And mask, M-A-S-C. The reason my brain has been leaning towards mask is because I need a particular couple of things from that side, but that does not at all preclude my proclivity towards a femme who would sit on even measure with me. So, trust me, I finally figured out why I'm leaning that particular way right now. I'm in Southern California, my dear. Oh, hell yeah. Come on in, Sydney. Come in, decompress, turn your brain off by all means. Going back to work on Friday. Darling, you ain't bored. That's what calm is. And calm is a beautiful thing. But I understand what you mean. My goodness, did I truly finish that goal? Oh, it's a flash goal. Yes, I am Cali born and raised, but for whatever reason, I have been exposed to a lot of Southern people and Southern accents. So when I've had a couple of tipples, for whatever particular reason, I tend to have a very Southern accent. I cannot tell you why. It is simply what it is. I understand. Right. Honestly, the funny thing is it's not necessarily a new character unlocked. This is very Amanita Manette. This particular accent is very Amanita Manette. So, currently tonight, I am... Boy, don't we love that sound. I am currently sipping a black currant vodka and a little bit of soda water combination. The bubbles plus the dilution of sweetness is definitely helping, and I added my own personal spell work. which was a fresh, dried bay leaf. It is helping me on so many levels. I'm truly hoping it helps me manifest what needs to be brought towards me, as it were. Right? And I honestly think that I am manifesting the masculine so that I can manifest the feminine afterwards. There's a little bit of I say aggressive, but aggressive is the wrong word. There's a particular forwardness that I need to run off before I am ready to fully accept and abide by my side of the feminine. Because I know that I need that to balance me. But yeah, right now I'm just like, I need a little bit of the mask. Both in the submissive and the dominant role, to even me out so that I can accept the right kind of femme to go with. Because I myself, especially when I get into that mindset, I myself am high femme. So yeah, I need balance. Especially as a Gemini, I need balance. Oh, thank you so much. I love that I can be an influence. Whether that's a good influence or bad influence. So we are having a little bit of black currant liqueur and a touch of vodka with some soda water. Literally soda stream, soda water. And it's absolutely the perfect blend for me. So I'm very, very happy, and it's kind of opening my eyes to a few of the things that I need. It's fantastic. Just the right amount of sweet, just the right amount of bubbly to go with. It is absolutely gorgeous. And my Libra, the Libra that I have that goes with my Virgo, came up with this. So I am very happy for all that. See, and oddly enough, my dear busy bee, that is exactly what I'm looking for. I am looking for a well-moneyed, masculine individual who understands my proclivities and fits well within them. I both need somebody who can take the lead, as well as somebody who can follow my lead. And that doesn't necessarily need to be the same person, but I would very much appreciate as such. And honestly, if I end up having a full-time, I mean, I'm always going to have a full-time, I'm always hoping to have a couple of full-time submissive types, educationally. But if I get a full-time submissive type, I want to make sure that they are well taken care of so that they can fulfill their role of service, if you know what I mean. Just saying. Both in the masculine representation and the feminine representation. So it is what it is. I know that I am 80% dominant personality type with like the 20%. I don't even want to call it a submissive type. I just want to call it the ability or need to let go at times. Like, for the most part, I need to be in control, but every now and again, I need to be able to take that role of leadership off my shoulders. And I need somebody that I can trust with that particular role to take over for those couple of hours that I need to decompress, if you know what if you know what I mean. Not everybody's gonna understand it, but hopefully the universe does. Yeah, but a little bit surrender. There's a different word though. It's like I need to give over control just for a little bit, but not forever, and not for everything. Oh no, I can definitely give advice. I also do have the cards, so if you need the cards, by all means, feel free to hit up those blinks and lives, and trust me, we will we will channel some ancestry and give you some very sound advice that has a lot of direction towards it. That part, absolutely that part. And here's the funny thing is, I think there's a good number of people who think that I am a submissive type because I have a very customer service, a very kind and service friendly way of conducting myself. But it's like, no, I just like being kind and courteous first. My particular brand of dominance is earned. My particular brand of leadership is earned and or precluded to a very specific set of boundaries. So yeah, if those sets of boundaries are not met, my brain does not switch over into that particular mode, and I cannot give myself as fully to those roles. So yeah, very much so. Ooh, that part. And I understand. Like, most times, I don't have a limerence attachment, but when I do get a limerence attachment, I understand exactly what you mean. Yes. Right. I think there's a larger amount of people who are on that particular fence than is widely accepted. To say gently, there is more than what is widely accepted, but I know for myself what I feel and what I know to be true, as it were. I know what you mean by that. I do know what you mean by that, Kai. Right. That part right there. That right. Katie, you have it so right. It's not always just spicy. Ooh, spicy. Spicy. No. It's about household. It's about everyday functioning. Like, I love my Libra. And he himself is very verse. And today he fulfilled a lot of the roles of a person in charge. But at a particular point, he needed somebody to be in charge. And, he was, hi baby, how you doing? Oh, aren't you the most lovely? So at some point today, he did not exactly want to put his pass, his little placard out on his car. And I'm like, give me the placard. Let me go put it out. Oh, no, I guess I'll take care of it later. We'll just chance it. I'm like, no, that's not how we do that. No. You're going to give me your placard, And you're either going to unlock the car or you're going to give me the car keys, and I'm going to go out and I'm going to go put it on your car. And I'm going to make sure that your car is safe to be out on the street, and that's fine. And so he ended up unlocking the car and handing me the placard. And I walked myself out because he didn't have shoes on. I did. He walked himself out, or I walked myself out, put the little placard on the car, took care of it, walked back in, and just went, good boy. And it wasn't a matter of we're going to be taking this anywhere else. It was much more the power dynamic and being able to shift that power dynamic and understand what it meant. And this is how we have always been, and it helped me fulfill some of that dominance, that top level power structure that I enjoy and that is very much a part of my proclivity. Exactly. Hi. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, we will step aside. Hello, darling. Stepping over a large dog at this point. Dog, you... I have... He looks... Oh, you're absolutely welcome. You're absolutely welcome. He is so much bigger than he looks. Less than a year old. He is so much bigger than he looks, but he is so sweet, and I'm gonna be training him for obedience over the next week or so. Nope, I'm not at home. I'm over at my Lieber's house. We're getting ready because they're gonna be doing their thing for the next week and a half. I am getting ready to take care of their pets for the next roughly week and a half or so, and my Libra went and made us a couple of really nice drinks, and I'm absolutely just vibing with it. So it's Simon and Odie, and they are absolutely, and the fact that the one named Simon is incredibly ninja quiet and white. I'm just saying, I have to resist calling him Ghost, because this dog is so stealth on so many levels. Right. He's an absolute sweetheart. He's an absolute sweetheart. Thank you.
Absolute sweetheart and an asshole.
Honestly, no, I haven't lost any weight. This dress is just ever so flattering on my form, and I absolutely adore it. It is comfortable. Hot Topic, 1,000% of the time. Love them. But no, it's Hot Topic, and it's just super, super comfortable. Oh. That'd be my Libra. Oh, thank you so much. Really? This is the first time you've ever seen me? Well, hello. Well, come in, decompress. I absolutely enjoy you. You're going to hear a lot of different accents right now. I have a little bit of a tipple, so apparently I take on a bit more of my southern accent per se. 40 years born and bred in Southern California. I have a southern accent. I have a valley girl accent. I have the typical Californian accent. And then I also, apparently at times, of course, put on in a battery, which is my colonial accent. So yeah, feel free to have fun with. This is a good place to come in, decompress, vibe, all those kind of good things. And I do ever so appreciate when people share me with others. Oh yeah. Thanks so much. It is the most comfortable look. I have had this dress at least the better part of 5 years, and I absolutely adore it. And truthfully, if it ever starts to fall apart, I really want to take the pattern and create a new one for myself. Right, right. Do we not pick up on that southern accent so fast, especially if we have a little bit of encouragement or a little bit of drink to go with? I'm just saying. Right. No. Okay, so funny enough, my Libra, when I say my Libra, I do not mean I am dating him. I mean he has been my bestie for a good long while. And this particular Libra is attached to the one that I call my Virgo. And my Virgo is somebody not only that I dated, and weirdly / funny enough, I was engaged to for a short while. My Virgo is my best friend in the whole world, and I've been best friends with them now for, oh God, over 20 years. I absolutely adore them. I think I want to say I first met them when they were about 18 years old. We gamed together at a local comic book shop. We dated for a number of years. And when we broke apart, it was because we recognized we weren't good romantically together, but we were best fucking friends. And I could not just have my best friend without a support system or without their person. So I happened to find somebody that I thought would work very well for them and that would complement their particularities. Got them together, and they have been together. You've been married 11 years
11
now?
11 years, yeah. Together 15.
So they've been together for 15 years, and they've been married for 11 years now, and I love that for them. They are just the most fantastic, and I will drop everything I'm doing to make sure that their pets are taken care of, and they are. I adore them. I love them. They are my bestest of friends, and they are my support system, amongst a few others. They are absolutely my support system. That I fucking adore them on so many levels. Oh, thank you, darling. Oh, you're from Central Valley, California. Right. Oh, it is so hard to explain to people. Thank you for using the word code switching. It is so hard to explain to people what code switching is. But in Southern California, honestly, we code switch so damn much. And yeah, it's like drinking water. We code switch at a drop of a hat. We can't always explain to you why, other than it's the people we grew up with, and it is the comfort that we feel. Oh. My kid's sleeping. He's being so stubborn. I feel you. And this is the only... Oh, I'm glad that I'm helping to keep you a little bit sane. I'm very glad that I'm keeping you a little bit sane. Oh, I love it. Right. Well, I honestly think that Southerners and Midwesterners get along with us Southern California types and Central California types ever so well that we end up picking up each other's accents without even noticing it. And trust me, I absolutely adore a well-mannered Southern boy, and so many of them are well-mannered, so I'm just saying. Right, I still remember, oh God, this is gonna date me right now. I still remember this lovely young boy. His name was Robert. Back in the 7th grade, he had a thick as peanut butter and jelly, okay? Thick Southern drawl. And I absolutely adored it. I think he was the cutest, sweetest thing. He had the most lovely blue eyes. lovely mousy brown hair and plaid shirts. Absolutely adored him, and just I think that's where I picked up a lot of my southern accent from, and I absolutely oh, he was such a fantastic human being. But yeah. Oh, don't trust me. I switched through my different types of slang and southern, not even southern. I switched through my different slangs and accents and codes so quick and easy, like southern. And then if you get me around the right black community, I switch hard into the black side of my accent, ever just flawlessly, so quickly. And again, it's all just a part of who I am and who I was exposed to. I just tend to have a California accent as my regular. But then again, of course, as I have a tipple or as I get exposed to the right people, my code will switch. It's not that I'm being a different person. I am just switching what part of my personhood I tap into, as it were. Oh my goodness. Oh, Chicago and Kentucky. I love it. 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 So for dinner, I had a bit of really nicely well-spiced tuna fish. I'm also having a little bit of butter bread or special bread from J&J Bakery. They're absolutely lovely. It's a little bit savory, a little bit buttery, and it soaks up the tipple ever so well. Right. Southern California is 100%. We adapt to the environment really, really well. And depending on who our partner is, our accent will shift quite considerably depending on who we're around. I admit this. A little bit savory, a little bit salty, a little bit buttery, but also just a touch sweet. I adore this bread. Has one of the nicest crumb structures you will ever see. Oh, homemade enchiladas are fantastic. I absolutely adore that. I have a leaning towards the cheese or the chicken enchiladas, but honestly, by all means, just put whatever Latin food in front of me. I will be a very happy camper. Tipple. My very first serious boyfriend, serious partner that I had for about 6 months or so. My very first, not, yeah, no, oh God, he was my first kiss. Oh, holy shit. The very first serious boyfriend that I had in the slightly later part of, oh God, it was my sophomore year. Oh, holy hell. I was younger than I thought. Anyway, he was also 15, 16, but he was straight up British. He was so pale you could see the veins under his skin, and he burned in about 20 minutes under the California sun, but then again, that was his own fault for putting on goddamn baby oil. The man / boy was an absolute ghost, okay? I absolutely adored him though, and yeah, we were like two lost puppies. Ooh. Fuck. Yeah. So yeah, if you ever hear me kind of lean back over into a British accent, that's their fault. I love a good sushi bake. If you've never had a sushi bake, especially a sushi bake specifically in Southern California, like a baked lobster roll, it's basically a California roll, but they add lobster or crawdad to it, usually a garlic mayo or an aioli, and give it a quick bake so that the outside is had a bit of heat put to it, but the inside is still very much California roll. It is so good. It's absolutely fantastic. Right. I'm with you, Rose. I am with you. That part, KB. That part, 1,000%. That part, you are 100% correct. I do not live particularly on my own. I'm currently renting a room, but right now I'm actually over at two of my besties' houses, and I'm going to be taking care of their pets for about the next week and a half, while I also make a whole new set of content. So that's going to be so much fun to do. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, my dear Maka. If you go to, oh my God, holy hell, I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice we're almost at 12K. Thank you so much, darling. So overall, my goodness, overall, if you go to the Blinks and Lio and gift directly, honestly, that helps me so much more. Here, they take somewhere between 50 and 60% of anything that is given. So if you go directly, if you want to go direct monetary, there are a couple ways. If you wish to gift actual items to help make better content and whatnot, I would highly suggest going towards my throne room. There are plenty of great ways to directly donate, and I brought my computer with me, so I'm going to be working all this week on getting things actually updated. I so appreciate that. You have no idea. But yeah, thank you so much. Oh, good girl. Who needs to be a good girl? Honestly, you find yourself the right. You find yourself the right Midwestern or Southern boy. You get so much more done. I'm just saying. I do ever so appreciate them. Now, funny enough, my Virgo is a Southern California boy. Although his lineage does, at least on one side, come from the South. The Midwest and South. I'm just saying, I am just saying, and I appreciate that I got to educate them. Though I hope I never have to fully educate somebody. I don't mind partially educating somebody. I hope I never have to fully educate somebody again, though. Ooh, Venmo. Venmo is my preferred, but if you wish to go through Throne and buy something in particular, I would absolutely adore that. That'll get to me, and I will see it in about a week and a half when I go back to my actual house. So thank you. Thank you. Make sure that you've already followed me. If you haven't already, feel free to subscribe to me by all means. I truly do appreciate it. Hello, darling. I need to go get... Has the kitchen been cleaned up or no?
Yeah, I cleaned it up.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm like, if anything needs to be put up, I'll put it back. But
Oh no, it's all done. Dishwasher's gone. Just put your glass in the sink.
I might make myself one or two more things, but you know.
Simon's in bed.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'm gonna go to take a bio break. I'll be right back. Mwah. That's my Libra. That's my Libra. I'm gonna go take a quick bio break. I'm gonna be right back, my darlings. You can entertain if you wish to try and keep it on the PG.
She's gonna go pee-pee.
Oh my God! Stop! You're horrible. Oh my
I'm
Lord.
horrible, Muriel. I'm just horrible.
Oh my Lord, you're the worst influence.
So hi, my name's Raven. Nice to meet you guys. So what can we do? What can we do to sabotage? No, I'm not that kind of guy. Not that kind of guy. Hello there. Hello. Hello. Hi, Libra. Yeah, she calls me her Libra. My real name's Carlos. I'm the whitest Latin boy you've ever met. Oh, well, welcome to everybody to my humble abode that she will be watching for us while my husband and I, her Virgo, we are going on vacation. We're going to Mardi Gras. Cannot wait. We're going to have such a great time. Why, she loves you. Why, thank you. That was Milk Abash. Thank you. They think I'm adorable.
Yes, you are. Yes,
All right.
he is.
Night, everybody.
Yes, he is. Go.
I took my gummy. I'm going to bed.
Go. I didn't know you had those with you.
I have my little drinky thing.
Okay, fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
shouldn't say gummy. My
My
THC drink.
yeah, your liquid electric kale.
Good night.
I adore them. I adore them so much. Have a nice night, darling. Oh, I love them so much. Right? Oh, he is. He absolutely. Now he tends to go. My particular Virgo tends to go to bed a little bit earlier, mostly because he is up exceedingly early in the morning. My Virgo. And yes, I will be bragging. My Virgo does CrossFit. So he is up at 4 a.m. He does his exercises. He actually teaches fitness that early in the morning. And then he goes to his other regular job for about usually 8 to 10 hours a day. And he is fantastic at what he fucking does. But yeah. Oh, don't worry, darling. I've only been on for a little while. It's been a little bit all over the day today, all over the place today. Mostly because I was helping my Virgo fix my particular my car. We're having a little bit of computer issue, but yeah. No, that man is up from 4 a.m. to roughly 8 or 9 p.m. every weekday and often on the weekends as well. So yeah, he keeps a very particular schedule, but he is absolutely fantastic at it, and I love him for it. Hello, Odie. Hello. Come here. Come. Sit. Oh, such a good boy. That part. Oh, I know, honey. Of course I'm going to be petting on you and loving on you. Rah, 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 rah. So my car, apparently the 12-volt battery is having a little bit of trouble holding the charge. So we were able to jump it today. Oop, pardon as I get my... So we were able to charge it today, but we got to basically, we need to let it sit overnight and see if it runs down again tomorrow morning. So we're going to check everything tomorrow morning and see how it does. if my 12 volt is not holding a charge, then I need to get it replaced. And my Virgo already looked up, it's about 250 to 300. It's about 250 to 300 to replace it. But yeah, it looks like it might just be a minor thing rather than, say, the big alkaline battery, which is roughly 2,500. So, Buddy, how you doing, my darling? Oh, how are you? I hope you were doing well, my dear. Oh yes, I know. Oh, you just love being petted on. Oh, I know. If I could get the human version of you, I think I'd be very happy. Yeah, I have a hybrid. Currently, I do have a hybrid. So, usually a hybrid can sit for about 2 to 3 days and not have a problem. But right now, it looks like my hybrid is having a problem sitting for anything longer than about 24 hours. Yeah. Thank you so much, Maka. Shall we go make a little tipple? I'm gonna get up. Are you gonna let me get up? Oh, thank you. Oop, good Lord. He's at least partially danged. So when that big boy puts his head on my lap, it is like a fucking bowling ball. He's a good solid 100 and I'm gonna guess roughly 100 pounds of just solid ass muscle. So I ain't even mad at him. He is an absolute sweetheart of a dog. Right. Mine is at about 115,000 miles. So I can't even be mad. And it's almost 21 years old. So I can't even be mad at the fact that it's having a little trouble holding a charge. It just is what it is. Oh, thank you so much. I truly do appreciate that. You have no idea. My goodness. Oh, thank you. Hello. No. I'm gonna be dog sitting, pet sitting for a couple of friends, my Virgo and my Libra. And so I'm here a little bit early, getting set up, getting settled in and whatnot, and it's going to be absolutely lovely. You're going to probably see quite a few long casts of me, so no worries at all of that. I'm definitely so incredibly relaxed here, and I absolutely love it on so many different levels. Hello, Alex. Hey, dog lover. How you doing? Give me half a second. I'm gonna grab a few things. We're gonna mix a little bit more tipple, and funny enough, I have been a part of this place now for, oh my God, over 20 years. In fact, almost closer to 25. Almost closer to 25 years. So yeah. Right. Oh, thank you, Alex. Thank you so much. Oh, I love it. Doing good. Just got a lot of shopping done. let me grab a few things. We're gonna do a little tipple, and you know, have a little fun with it, as it were. So, this particular thing is a jigger and pony. Oh. Let me... Oh my... Yes, darling, it did. Thank you so much. Thank you. I honestly appreciate. Oh my goodness. Thank you. No, I absolutely got it. It just came through. I don't know why it takes them so damn long to let me know what's what, but thank you. I absolutely appreciate. So, for those of you who don't know, this is considered a jigger and pony. Jigger is 1 ounce, pony is 2 ounce. This is what is called a Boston shaker. Ta-da! It filters out, but it also has a cap tip so you can sit and shake. It's that thing you always see shaken by bartenders. Oh, thank you so much, 19. I appreciate it. My goodness. Dog lovers, thank you so much. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you, Maka, because it's one of those, you have to be accurate, and at the same point, you are anything but accurate, if you know what I mean. Hi, how you doing? Kay? How you doing? Yeah, I am puppy sitting, aka dog sitting, for the next week and a half or so. So you're gonna see live streams, long streams, and it's gonna be in a slightly different area than I usually am. So it is called a Boston shaker because that is where this was originated. Usually you would have just either a stir or just pour basically directly. Boston shaker is where they were like, oh, this is where we can make a mixed drink. And that is where they originated more of the actual apparatus itself. So, yeah. There's no problem with not drinking every single night. We're just having a little bit of something. Hello, country. How you doing? And by the way, thank you so much. We do love our stiletto nails, and that is what we're doing ASMR with, amongst other things. So, yeah. So, we've got our ice in here. We are gonna put, I got quite a bit. Oh, I gotta make sure I got my, I gotta make sure that I've got the soda stream. Oh, they're doing okay, so our drink is gonna be a little bit stronger than usual. We're gonna put in, I think he did a pony of black currant, and he used regular vodka the good time, the first time around. Oh, you're from Texas. Hi, how you doing? Is it truly bigger? No, that was forward of me. That was a little bit forward of me. I'm halfway enough for it. Only stay within your parameters. Stay within your. Don't do more. Don't press them values. I'm just saying. And I'm doing a salted caramel this time around. There is very little left of that, but then again, he likes being able to rotate out what he got, so... What? Me letting intrusive thoughts win? No! Shake it till it burns. You will see a coating of condensation on the outside. Alcohol lowers the amount of cold and condensation you will see on the outside of something. It will burn your hands. Be careful, but yes. Let's see. Hello. Currently it's only about 10:30 here. Favorite drink? Ooh. I love a good boba drink. But when it comes to alcoholic, I have found a new favorite, and it is blackcurrant and vodka with a bit of soda water. It is ever so lovely. Oh, New Jersey. We love that. We absolutely adore. Thank you so much for the rose. Oh, goodness. So many. That's powerful. That's powerful, but I like it. Oh, yeah, no, I have no teeth at the moment. Usually I'd be wearing at least a top plate. Right now, I'm like, I'm tired and I do not want to have to worry about literally forgetting my top plate in my mouth. Especially if I've had a bit of a tipple. If I've had a bit of a tipple and there is a top plate in, there is always a chance that I will forget that I am wearing them. Which can be, I guess, not so much a hazard, just more of an inconvenience, shall we say. And then we're gonna actually dilute this with just a touch of water. Ooh. Lychee is a fantastic moderation. There we go. Nope, I don't need crushed. I just need water so it's there. Okay, so when you do something over the top, it's considered a float, because you're floating it over the top of everything else. I'm going to be smart, and I'm actually going to mix that. That's not what I want. There we go. Thank you so much for the let 'em cooks. I appreciate that. We're going to give a little stir, of course. We got some regular cube ice. We can also do, what do you call it? Crushed ice in there. I prefer the cubed ice. I don't much like. I don't like crushed ice because it melts too fast. Don't worry, darling. You're absolutely fun, Carrie. We are actually at my Libra / Virgo's place. I'm at my bestie's house. I'm going to be watching over their pets for them. So, oh, thank you so much, dog lover. Hey, how you doing? It's Nia. Funny enough, them dishes already done, and they got the dishwasher running. So. Like, the cleanup is super simple. So yeah, I'm actually gonna leave this out in case I want to mix a bit more water in. But yeah, we got ourselves a nice little snooty raven, which is what the Libra called it, and I'm like, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Especially the particular mood that I'm in, you ain't wrong. Oh, you ain't wrong at all. Yeah. I can do imaginary dishes. Ooh, look, imaginary dishes. Hello, Alex. How you doing, darling? Oh my goodness, it's been a good long while since I've seen you. I think I have just finally figured out what apparently my audience is, and it is a good 50% cis-ish, het-ish femme or women, and a good like 15% to 25% femmes and sapphics, with another good 15 to 20% queer men. And I absolutely adore that particular ratio, as it were. How you doing, darling? You want to just thank you, darling. Oh. A nice little high-low dress from Hot Topic, I believe it was. I'm not saying that Captain Price could request that I make him breakfast and that I would make sure that those eggs were unfertilized in the morning, but I swear to God, this is the most comfortable dress, or one of the most comfortable dresses I have ever worn. Cotton outside, lovely, like stretchy interior, super comfortable on every given day. Absolutely wonderful to walk in, and I adore it. How you doing, B? How you doing? Hello, Angie. How you doing? My good. I'm just saying. I'm just as a gender fluid pansexual. I'm serving for everyone. Am I serving for cishet men? No. No. Am I serving for everybody in between? Oh, fuck yes. Do some of the cishet men happen to get caught in the suite? Yes. And I adore them. I truly do. I truly do. The only people I do not adore are the people who are just truly mean and grumpy and hateful. So, it is what it is. Mm. Mm. Right. I find that I attract so many pansexual, bi, curious, and fluid masculine or men types. I'm like, I'm not trying to, but I keep attracting, so I understand where I fall, and I'm ever so happy about that. Honestly, truly, 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 truly am. My darling, and not exactly trying to channel in the bathroom. My darling, as a polyamorous, pansexual type, oh, darling, I would absolutely entertain your company for a night, if not longer, but also recognize that you deserve not just myself, but so many more. So many more. Absolute. I understand what you mean by that. Yes. Yes. If only I could get more people to understand that particular what is the word? Quick, somebody help me. What is it I'm looking for? I am not about just one person. I am about the possibilities. I am about letting people explore themselves. I'm about making people find what makes them happy. And I don't need to be the one and only. I want to be a lovely fixture and facet within their life. And may that life ever be complicated and wonderfully if you understand what I mean. Monogamy does not suit my soul. And it doesn't suit my soul because I don't wish to coerce or control somebody else. I wish them to be the most amount of happy. I want them to experience every different type and set. I want them to enjoy exploring who they are and finding out what is the best for them. Oh Lord, you are absolutely too young for me in a lot of regards, but literally I take no offense. I would probably much more. Let's find you a person of an appropriate age. Let's find you people who feed that loveliness that you can learn from, that you can grow from, that you can become engaged with on many different levels. Shall I be a god? Yes. Shall I be a person who automatically engages you before you are fully formed? No. I would much rather that you grow with other people before you come to find me even. But let me at least keep you safe along your journey, to say the least. Thank you so much, Micah. My goodness. Actually, let me get a little bit more filtered water in here. See, that's the funny thing about me. I have absolutely... Oh, yeah. Oh, I will. I will. I absolutely will. I will let my Libra know that he needs to make himself present for the lovely, lovely libations that he puts forward. All we added is more water at this particular point in time. Yeah, right. I don't, and I think that's my biggest thing is I don't ever need to entertain the company of somebody overly young or overly naive. I want somebody who knows who they are. I want somebody who knows what they want, what they need, what works well for them. I don't ever need somebody who's naive or somebody who needs to be molded. No, 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 no. I prefer somebody who's got a bit of age and a bit of thought to them, mostly because I want somebody who can tell me what they want when it comes to that particular point in the evening, as it were. Oh, am I feeling? Yeah. I'm feeling the buzz. I will have to admit. Yeah. I'm feeling the buzz. I will have to admit. Oh, don't worry, we're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. I don't ever need somebody to see me as the one and only. I much prefer to be, how do I put this? Because I want to make it clear. I truly want to make it clear. I much prefer somebody who understands themselves. And if they gotta wait a couple years, I'm very okay with that. I'm ever so okay with somebody else understanding who they are first. Right. There's a reason I consider and very strongly say that there is a particular level that I prefer to work with. And it's much more, I don't want to mold you. I want you to already know who you are when you come to me. And I want to help you refine that. I don't ever need to make you what I need and what I want. I want you to experience yourself. I want to be able to help you on your journey. I do not want to be the only thing on your journey. And I can't understand anybody who goes, I'm going to mold you. I'm going to make you exactly what I want. No. I don't make people who I want them to be. I help people discover who they are. And there is a huge difference. A massive difference. And therefore, when I work with people, I make sure they know who they are first. And I make sure that they know that they can give or rescind consent in all of those particular manners. Right? That part. Oh, you work in an architecture? Oh, I love that. You're building towards the future. Ooh, fuck that particular individual mosquito that is flying around this room. Oh, no, that's right. Don't ask, do not ask. Hello, exactly. Show up as you are. And if you are truly not ready for me, it's not that I will reject you per se. It's that I will ask you to continue on your journey without using or engaging me in particular capacities. I don't need a person who has no understanding of themselves. I would much rather direct them to other people that will help them engage themselves so that they understand themselves better first. Yep. Is it this one? Don't mind that, just a bit of bay leaf. That is honestly to me the beautiful thing about architecture. You can learn a lot of things very early on, but the best architecture architects, that's the word I'm looking for. The best architects possible understand that while their foundation may be very sound, they need years of experience to find out what actually works for them. And that's what I appreciate. I love that. Well, firstly, it is the nighttime. Secondly, as I am an incredibly old vampire, I do not suffer from the same particular boons and banes as my younger European kin do. I very specifically am from both an African and a European mixture of lineage, and I did not have to suffer the same fate as my European fathers, and I gained several of the boons from my very, very African upbringing, as it were. Oh! Oh my goodness. My God. So you'll be 27 when you get your full. Now, are you going for your BA, or are you going for your MA, or are you going for your doctorate in architecture? Because those are all very lengthy degrees, but I appreciate the fact that somebody is willing to put in the work to get to those degrees, because architecture is not just art. Architecture is the mixing of art, mathematics, and engineering. It is such a nuanced science. So many people think that architecture are just interior designers, but much more the exterior design. And no, architecture is about both the interior and the exterior design, as well as that design holding up to all of the elements in between. Oh, unfortunately, I've had a few tipples, so right now my particular accent is leaning heavily into Southern. But I myself am from Southern California, so it's a little all over the place. I understand. I know that it is probably very confusing to certain people, but this is much more my Amanita Manat, my deep Southern leanings, as it were. So you're going for a maximum degree, because there's one for 4, for 6, and for 8. I honestly appreciate that you're putting in that full 8 years, and I think you will do ever so lovely with it. Truly, you will find the most what do you call it? You will find the most satisfaction from the 8-year, mostly because you will see your designs stand for the longest amount of time, as it were. They will probably outlast you, honestly. Ah. Darling, I ain't thin. I ain't thin. I am as fat and happy as a fucking seal. But I do appreciate what you said, because it means that I'm finding clothing that is flattering to my form. That is both truly funny and hilarious. I love it. Oh, you're in med school. Then you absolutely know what a long haul is about. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh. Shall I click my nails together in applause? Absolutely. I adore that. The first degree that I got a bachelor's in was at a school that literally specified that its highest achievements were in engineering and sciences. So I appreciate the amount of work that is being put in towards your degree. No, funny enough, my accent isn't a Southern thing. It's much more a Southern California thing. Southern Californians pick up accents incredibly easily, depending on who we interact with. And some of my earliest interactions, and therefore crushes, were on people who had a Southern accent. And I absolutely adore them. I love them. I have found that quite a number of my dalliances were with Southern men, and so my accent, for whatever reason, tends to lean towards the Southern accent when I've had a few tipples in me. Right. Oh, God, don't we just love that, too? And it's such a good, solid 6-figure job without necessarily exploitation. I think that's probably what I love the best about it, is you've got a good, solid 6-figure, almost 7-figure job without a lot of exploitation. It's much more dependent on your actual skill on how to build the thing. So I enjoy it to the absolute nth. Right. Aren't we all a little bit Southern with the sip? And I'm just saying. There's something ever so lovely about Southern men. Between the Southern man and the Midwestern man, And I mean, if they narrow, if they skinny, if they're nerdy, I absolutely adore it. But when they also built like a brick wall, if they built like a farm hand that can toss me about, I'm just saying. The fact that you've wanted to be an architect for so long, absolutely pursue that, because my goodness, you are ever so doggedly pursuing that, and I'm so happy for it. Right. Let me get my battery charger before I run out of battery on here. Give me just a second. Hey, Gecko, how you doing, my darling? See, that's... Where did I put that singular battery? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, we've got a good charge going on here. Let me get that plugged in for you. And let's get that. It's currently plugging itself in. Hello, hello. How you doing, my darling? Hi, hi, hi. How you doing? How you doing? We're having ourselves a nice little moment, a nice little tipple, and we're also having ourselves a little bit of bread to go with, because, you know. Oh, don't worry. It was less so much that I froze, other than that my battery dipped below a particular level, and so I had to get it plugged in, because it was like, I don't know what to do with myself. But we're good. We're good. Thank you so much. Sorry about the interruptions, as it were. But yeah, we'll pay. Having a bit to go with. Tell me that is not just one of the most lovely colors you have seen. Touch of black currant, a touch of salted caramel vodka, of all things, and a lovely smoked bay leaf to go in. When did I get my teeth out? I got my teeth out almost a year to the day. Funny enough, I got my teeth out almost a year to the day. And it is a combination of genetic and just bad luck of the draw, as it were. And had to get them all taken out because I was in so much incredible amounts of pain. But once I got them out, oh, so much better. So much better. I cried the accident a little bit because of the tipples that I'm having. Several of them, honestly. And the fact that I grew up with some very, very cute, young Southern boys. So apparently the Southern accent stuck with me because I was ever so infatuated with them. Used to build functional houses, cars out of Legos. I used to play so much with Legos. I am there with you on that. Yes, yes, yes. I do. You will usually see me with a top plate in. Pardon as I speak with something in my mouth. But yeah, I usually have a top plate in, often with my fangs on. But right now, I knew that I was going to be having a couple of tipples. I did not want to worry about whether or not I was going to swallow one of my fangs. So I went ahead and took those out along with the upper plate, so I did not have a mishap, as it were. So yes, currently I'm at my bestie's house. Two of my besties, actually. I got them together. I'm at my Libra and my Virgo's house. So yes, this is a new location. I will be here for roughly the next week and a half or so. And I will be doing long lives and card readings and all that good stuff in between. Right. I have a stellium if you're a an astrology type, I have a stellium in Virgo, oddly enough, and I am slowly figuring out exactly what that means. But yes, I have a Mars, Jupiter, Saturn in Virgo. So yeah. Wait, Dog Lover, you're a Pisces? And yet we get along so well. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. I absolutely adore it. Because quite often I am chaos incarnate, and so I can be a little bit troublesome to the Virgos. I absolutely adore them. Oh, I adore them to bits and pieces. But me being a Gemini with a Scorpio rising and an Aries moon, I am chaos incarnate, and I know that I can cause them quite a bit of trouble since they are so fastidiously ordered, as it were. But yeah. Oh, I adore that. Me? So, I have a Scorpio rising, and I have I am a Gemini myself as my sun sign, but then I am a Aries moon. So I am very, very, very passionate, but I can waffle between the two, and I tend to be either very gregarious or very recluse, which can be problematic at points, to say the least. See, now that's the funny thing. That is absolutely the funny thing. When it comes to Capricorn, I tend to butt heads with Capricorn. But every now and again, I will find like one or two here and there that I absolutely vibe with. And I find it wild, but I accept their presence because they are fun and they are fantastic, and they do tend to challenge me quite a number of bits. So yeah, I love Virgos. My best friend of literally my entire life, my best friend and my longest, most healthy relationship was with a Virgo, and I adore them. Oh my goodness, I adore them. I love that. Oh, my Chinese zodiac sign is a metal monkey. So take that as you will. Can we say social? Can we say gregarious? Because yes, absolutely, as a metal monkey who is also a Gemini with a Scorpio rising and an Aries moon. Oh, I am complex. It is odd, but boy, if you vibe, you vibe. Oh, I love that. Oh, for whatever reason, monkeys and dragons make such good kin. I adore that. Oh, yes. Oh my God, yes. Hello, darling. How have you been? How have you been? I hope life has honestly been treating you halfway decent, because my goodness, it has been a bit of a rough year, to say the least. But I do hope that the world has been treating you nicely. Oh my goodness. Hello. Thank you, I honestly appreciate all of the support, all of the love, all of the everything that not only just old supporters have been giving me, but like new supporters. I'm utterly adoring the new people that we are finding, and appreciating the people that have been here forever and a day. So I love it. I love it. Right. Don't we just love our good between B and Ivana and Laura, like, oh goodness. I think it's only been one or two people that I've had to separate myself from, and honestly, in many regards, it was for my own mental health, and so that I did not become a raging. So It is what it is. And Boo, and Boo, and Boo, and Boo, and Gecko, and Soybean, and we got more. I know we got more in there. James. We've had a lot. We've had a lot come, a lot go, and I appreciate all of them. And I understand sometimes you grow past me, sometimes I grow past you, and it is okay. It is okay. I love that you've been with me so long. Yeah, I have been consistently live streaming now for I think a little over a year, closer to a year and a half now. So yeah. And we still got the penguins. Penguins and fanguins, as it were. Mostly because the word penguin or the moniker for penguin for people who've been following me for a while is because my name is Sanguine Threads, and penguin rhymes with sanguine. It's just a little bit of mnemonic device, and people thought that they would go ahead and develop or take that device so that they could, remember who they were. No, perfectly fine with that. So yeah, penguins for those who have been around for a very long time. Fanguins for those who have come in during my vampire era. So yeah. And honestly, I don't care to get rid of you. I absolutely adore all the different iterations of my fans and followers and whatnot. I absolutely adore it. I absolutely adore it on so many different levels. Oh, I love you so much for that. Right? Yeah. No, it was funny when I first asked, what do you all want to be? Oh, there were so many. Penguins. I'm like, fair enough. I won't dissuade you from it. And I love having those open discussions. I honestly love having those open discussions. To me, there's no finer thing than having an open discussion about so many different things. It's educational. It asks the question and then asks a community to answer said question. It should never just be about me. It should be about, you are not wrong. Okay, I have made a wish. Thank you for pointing that out, my dear Boo. Right? I want there to always be a discussion. I want there to always be a community. Without discussion, without community, it's just an echo chamber, and I don't always see the point in one of those, if you know what I mean. Thank you so much, Boo. Well, my darling, you just committed to and finished so many things. I wouldn't want to send you to sleep. Say the least. By all means, follow those links and holy. I'm so sorry. I just noticed we're over 20K. My darlings, oh, thank you ever so much. You honestly make me blush at times at how much you support me. I truly do appreciate it on so many levels. No, if you ever follow me on a different platform, do feel free to engage with me. There's only a few platforms that put forward who and what I am. And if you're on those platforms, you know exactly what is expected if you're approaching me. But if you're on some of those other platforms from a bit more relaxed, by all means, send. I want to know. I want to see. Especially if it's sanguine threads or even sanguine battery, feel free to send, honestly. The ones that have a little bit more rules, a little bit more boundary, tend to be very specifically the inner battery ones. And those are much more so that I know that the people that I'm engaging with are over the age of 18 and understand the particular what is the word I'm looking for? Understand the particular intricacies of those platforms, and therefore meet particular criteria. This right here, Sanguine Threads, is much more soft, sweet, civilian side in a lot of regards. Yes, they meet very particular etiquette. Other places I have a very particular etiquette that must be met, or else I do not engage with you, because I know that there is a very particular side of myself that you will be engaging with. And I take extra levels to make sure that I am engaging with those people on a very specific level. To say the least, I have to speak with a bit of code, a very particular set of conduct, if you understand. And do not take any offense if you are not clever enough to pick up on that. That is done for a very, very, very particular reason. I do not ever wish to engage with a person who is below the age of 18. It is not intriguing to me. I do not find it interesting. I have absolutely no fucking wherewithal to engage with people below a particular age range. Your brain is not fully developed, and your understanding of the etiquette that I need is not there. It is not there. Also, I do not wish to ever let you run afoul of very, very, very particular people who will see you as a soft or easy target to harm or undermine. So, I am very particular about who I engage with and how I engage with them. Exactly. Thank you so much, Boo. You said it so much better. I have made sure that everybody is of a particular age for everybody's safety involved, much more for the younger person's safety rather than mine. I understand that I'm decently older. I'm in my mid-40s. I am decently older. I know how the world works. I know how to engage with the world in a number of different ways. I would never want to engage in a younger person who does not have those particular social etiquettes. So, yes, I'm very particular about who I involve myself with. I much prefer somebody who is over the age of being able to, for a reason. And I appreciate it, because we can have a discussion. We can have a discussion, and that is quite nice. And I will still, again, I will engage you without trying to engage you fully and directly. When it comes to fully and directly, I very much prefer over the age of 21. Ever more so, I prefer fully and engaging in those particular personal matters in people who are above the age of 30. So yeah, it goes up over time as to the level of engagement per se. Oh, darling, the fact that you are trying the flattery of, you don't look a day over 20. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I have that natural gray for a reason. I leave that natural gray in there for a reason. I don't ever need to look like I'm 18. I don't ever need to look like I am incredibly young per se. No, 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 no. I leave my gray in there for a reason. That way I know the people who are engaging me enjoy a person of a particular maturity. And I reciprocate that particular enjoyment of a person of a particular maturity per se. Will I help to gently guide those younger than myself? Absolutely. But I will always encourage them to find age appropriate engagement when it comes to certain capacities, if you understand. No, I actually have never dyed my... Well, no, I won't say I've never dyed my hair. I tend to dye my hair, but it only tends to be in very, very particular capacities, and I will still make my age well known and my preferences well known. So yeah, I am definitely in my mid-40s, and I appreciate on a personal level people who are in their 30s and above. But I will absolutely engage with people who are below that age as long as they are above the year of 18. But yes. Mm. Thank you, Blackful. Thank you. Yes, I am 44. I will be coming up on 45 in a few months. So yes, I'm a June Gemini, if you know what I mean. And I appreciate being my mid-40s. I will always appreciate being of age. Because those who do not want a person who is in their 40s above, who is age appropriate, they are not the person for me. My big three are Scorpio rising, Gemini as my sun sign, and Aries as my moon sign. So, yes. Right aging is very much a privilege. It is absolutely a privilege. And you have to appreciate somebody who is just as fully formed, as nuanced, as educated, or possibly educated as yourself. So, very much that. Good night, darling. Have a lovely night. I'm so glad your little ones stayed down for their sleep cycle, as it were. But yes, go get yourself some good rest. By all means, have a lovely evening, my darling. Very much, very much, very much so. Which is why I appreciate men above the age of 30. It ain't nothing wrong with a man below that age. From like about 25 to 30, they can be a whole lot of fun in a very particular regard. But I very much appreciate a man above the age of 30 so that I don't have to do nearly so much teaching, as it were. I need a certain amount of emotional maturity, a certain amount of skill, as it were. Okay, good night. Oh my, oh, it's 2:22. You don't say. Go get yourself some rest, my darling. I absolutely understand. If you need to go to sleep, please do go to sleep. Wander off. You can always fall asleep listening to my voice, and I don't mind that at all. But please get yourself some rest. Make sure you have a little to eat, a little bit to drink. Make sure that you've had whatever meds you need. Get some solid rest in. We all appreciate that, of course. So for those of the people who are asking, we did a black currant liqueur, a touch of vodka, I believe is what my Libra mixed in, and a bit of soda water. I ended up ending, what do you call it? I put regular water in, but yeah, so they do have a bit of a soda stream, so if I want to, I can put in a carbonated water later on, but right now I just wanted the regular kind. Oh my goodness, how do I put this? It tastes, if Robitussin was pleasant, is the best way I can explain it. If Robitussin was pleasant, that right there. Lovely amount of sweetness, a little bit of the hard spirit, but overall just very nice, very pleasant. Gives you a good feel without being too much. We do, trust me, we adore a good visit from Spider-Man's wife. We do appreciate a bit of electric kale. It's always a good thing. No. Okay, you're thinking about it wrong, boo. So, black currant has a flavor. There's something akin to an incredibly sweet grape. Like if raisins had the sugar content turned up to 11. If Robitussin didn't have that, oh, this is medicine feel to it, that's what I mean by it. That's what I mean by it. Thank you so much. I hope you have a pleasant rest of the night. And by all means, I will definitely be on tomorrow. I will try and figure out what my schedule is supposed to be. It'll be much more solid by about Thursday evening, Friday night. But yes, absolutely. Follow me here and make sure that you're following me elsewhere. For those who like me in a bit more spicy capacity, Throne Room. Definitely check out the Throne. Keys to the Kingdom is there, and since I have a week and a half to myself, I will definitely be having some fun with that, to say the least. Because for once I won't have to worry about if I am loud or very much myself, because there will be absolutely nobody else in here. So I can film content as I please for the next month and a half. Well, week and a half. Not month and a half, week and a half. Week and a half. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, and I'm going to absolutely enjoy it to its fullest. In a lot of regards, I am very much a full-time content creator, as I am trying to get everything handled, because it has been a very rough last month, to say the least. Well, last couple of months, year and a half, you know what I mean. But yeah, we are getting things handled. Let's see, we're not doing water, we are just doing ice. So I need a bit more ice in my drink. Okay, we got all the locks on for tonight. Everything's getting squared away. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're very good. Right. We're gonna have a lot of daytime streams and nighttime vibes, and it's gonna be ever so lovely and wonderful. I'm gonna try and stay on a narrow enough path, as it were. But yes, you're going to be able to find me in myriad of places, and I'm going to be doing a quite bit more without having the worry of running to other people while I'm busy doing what I do the best. So yes. Actually, you are correct, Boo. Where is everybody? Where's everybody tuning in from? Are we looking at the Midwest? Are we looking at East Coast? Are we looking at West Coast? Where's everybody from? I'm sorry that I am now apparently floating between a Southern accent, a very Southern accent, and apparently my colonial American. So, pardon if Amanita is also sharing space with with Inna, as it were. As you can see, I heavily added ice because it's not all about just the tipple. I am very much about keeping myself decently balanced as I go. Oh my goodness! Jay, how you doing? It has been an absolute forever since I've seen you, darling. My goodness, hello. Texas, Maryland, my goodness. California, my. Oh, we are just absolutely, oh goodness, I'm so sorry. I touched something that I shouldn't have, mostly because my fingers. Sorry, feel free to turn that down. Boston, my goodness. Yeah, we're going East Coast, West Coast. I'm kind of amazed we don't have what is it? Alaska and Hawaii tuning in, but goddamn. How y'all doing? I do have quite the affinity for it's funny, I almost said I quite have the affinity for the I seem to have an affinity for everything east of me, to say the least. Australia. Really? Australia. I love that. I adore that. And for as much shit as I talk, and I know I do, I do truly appreciate the across the pond. So English, Irish, Welsh, Scottish, European, of so many different variety. I absolutely adore you. Y'all, especially you Europeans. I may tussle with you quite often, but oh god damn, do I absolutely adore the Europeans. Not just for the accent, for the fact that you will fight me. Oh, I love locking horns and knocking heads with y'all. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And I understand some of that is a little bit biased. I will not deny that. It is 1,000% correct. But oh my lord, do I love locking horns with y'all, because y'all know how to fight. You do know how to fight. Oh, get me riled up something awful. You are very correct on that, Saffron. You are ever so correct on that. Hello, Marguerite. How you doing? Oh, we love a good witchy casting, as well as, you know, tarot cards, all this, that, and the third. Ah, thank you, my darling. Oh, and there's not only a lovely donut shop that is literally a 24/7 donut shop around here, about a couple miles up from me. Across from that particular donut shop, there's also a lovely little metaphysical store. So if you are so inclined as to have me do casting and whatnot, if there's a particular thing that you're interested in, I can actually get a decent amount of my metaphysical whatnots from there. I swear to you, I'm not losing weight. I'm not losing weight. It is simply the fact that I currently do not have my upper plate in, so the nasal labial fold is quite a bit more prominent. So it looks like I'm losing losing weight in the face. It's just the fact that I don't have my upper denture plate in. I promise. Hi, Riley. How you doing? How you doing? No. I swear to you, I'm not specifically losing weight. I'm just much more. I don't have my upper plate in at the moment, and I am wearing a very flattering dress. So, no worries there. You're not wrong, Riley. You're not wrong. There's a reason that. There's a reason you see me posting late at night and very much educating people on different things. Big reason is because things are going a little bit sideways right now, and I feel it is my duty as a more educated person to put that forward. So, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, thank you so much, Hannah. Right. Do we not all love a good, flattering dress, to say the least? I am dressing. I am having a bit of a tipple. It is black currant, a touch of vodka, just a splash, and a splash of soda water, as well as a good amount of ice, because I'm not going for blackout. I am much more going for pleasant, to say the least. That part. Oh, trust me, sideways, backwards, and then some. I understand what you mean, and I'm pretty sure you understand what I mean, so. It very much is what it is. Very much is what it is. And here's like the biggest thing. Like, I know that my particular my particular tastes, my particular leanings are towards the palm colored, but I know myself. I am mixed. I know that I have to stand up for a variety of communities, and I know that nobody is a monolith, to say the least. Some of the discussions, unfortunately, that I have to be behind closed doors, so not all of the things that I say are for everyone. Some of the things I say are specifically for my own community, and I do so behind closed doors, mostly because if the wrong person sees me talking a particular way about my community, they will think that it is their right, their wherewithal to just chime in as they please, and that is not the case. So if you don't always see me talking on a particular subject, it is because that particular subject is for a very, very particular community, and I do not wish for the wrong person to get a hold of that. How do I put this? I am Pan. I absolutely adore who I adore. I tend to adore people above a certain age range. We are talking 30s plus, but I was still engaged as long as you were 18 plus. But no, I love a very particular community, and it's because they vibe with me, and not particularly just because of their particular gender schematics or their chromosomal schematics. If I like you, I like you. And the major component to why I might have more of a curried favor towards you is much more as if you're above a certain age range, above a certain maturity, 30 plus. That is when I will notice you the most. If you are below a certain age range, you're cute, you're kind, you're polite, I will absolutely engage with you on a particular level, but it won't be that particular level. I need very much so a particular emotional security and maturity before I will fully engage you in that particular regard, if you know what I mean. Right, exactly. It's a level of respect and a level of understanding, as it were. It's not even that I need an old soul. I need somebody in this current iteration, old soul or not. I need somebody in this current iteration to have a finishedness of themselves. Oh, I can only hope. I can only hope that particular tangerine menace is not here sooner rather than later. Mostly because that person has clearly shown that they do not have the maturity that is needed to conduct themselves as a person of the highest regard in this particular country, among so many other things, which I find it funny that they were elected in the first place, since they do not fit the particular touted archetype, such as nuclear family, singular spouse, children only from said singular spouse kind of demographic. I believe they have engaged at least 3 different persons for child expulsion. There's another for children, and their particular second in charge for the doggy has also engaged multiple people, which is antithetical to their particular belief system. And I put that with very heavy quotation marks because they have shown repeatedly that they do not follow those particular belief systems whatsoever. Very, very much so, and I not only find that worrisome, my dear Emmy, not only do I find that worrisome, I find it distasteful on several levels, to say the least. I have just realized I am deep into the antebellum South, which has a particular irony in and of itself. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, my dear Marguerite. It is not only that they have taken on those particular ways of conducting themselves, it is they have clearly shown exactly who they are. And while I do not fear what the American civilian public is putting forward, because they're very clear about how they feel, it is those who hold power that I'm having a problem with, because their hypocrisy is very loud. I'm not even worried about whether or not he is going to feel the impeachment again. I think he needs to feel the consequences. And that is my overwhelming anxiety, is the fact that he has not felt any sort of consequence of it at all. I'm honestly, if a Mario Party were to present itself, I would not be at all surprised. Is all I'm saying. Is all I'm literally is all I am saying. Everybody deserves to have their name pronounced correctly. If I ever mispronounce your name, by all means, please feel free to correctly. I do not take offense to that. I much more see that as a learning opportunity. Fair enough. Fair enough, my dear Emmy. He doesn't even need number one. That particular individual needs to be a number one. And well, that particular person that we are talking about, not the one with the E, but the one with the D, that particular person likes the number one position in many regards, but does not mind being a number two in other regards, if you understand what I mean. I always feel so sorry for southern or typically red states, because I know it's not necessarily the people who are creating the situation. It is much more out of your control by and large. And I feel so sorry for that, because y'all are getting blamed for it. You are very much getting blamed for it. And I do not like that, because it ain't your fault. It really ain't your fault. Honestly, I think people can only lose so many close people in their life before they start making decisions of their own to let their leaders know how much they very much dislike what is going on. Hey, how you doing, Lome? How you doing? I hope you're doing well, honestly. And see, that's the difference. I myself know that I probably would not be well suited to a, how shall we put, a presidential situation myself. because I would not at all entertain a, a, a betrayal of the American public by and large. I would not at all entertain that because it ends up hurting even people I don't agree with. It ends up hurting people that I am, maybe not in alignment with, but I am very staunch and hardcore blue collar worker, or at least worker class. So yeah, I have a very particular class consciousness that if I was of an elevated position, of a presidential position, you would not see me trying to hurt the American public. And I know for a fact that would not last long or well within our current governance, as it were. But I mean, I know that those are my particular proclivities. I also have several other particular proclivities. So, yeah. Oh, hello, Noah. How you doing, darling? I hope you're doing well. Oh, good, good, good. I don't think for the most part he's exposed himself to the general public. Because honestly, I think if he had exposed himself, and I don't mean that in an untoward way, but I think if he had exposed himself in a general way to the public, they would have made known their displeasure of him, especially as to the fact that he is not a natural born citizen, has not been made a citizen, and well, I mean, he's been made a citizen, but not in that particular way, and that he is he's still very Dutch. And anytime somebody goes, oh, he is South African. No, he is not. He is not African really of any variety. He still very much clings to his colonial background. Very much so. Oh, I'm glad that you're doing good, my darling. Oh. Thank you so much for all of the support and love, and I do truly appreciate that. I really, 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 really do. So, yeah. Well, in that, oh, good night, my darling. Have a good one. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one, Playful. But then again, I mean, he is a person who has more wealth than can be spent in a lifetime. He has had almost exclusively IVF children because most people who get a gander at him and who know him, and I do mean on a personal level, most people who know him apparently very much do not like him and would not be able to consummate an interaction with him, and therefore have very much heavily by and far decided that a brief and specifically medical interaction is all they want and nothing beyond that. So take that as you will, I should say. Right. And the problem with them being politically entertaining is the fact that they are not entertaining at all. They are just political. They are not at all listening to the 340 million people and what they need and what they want and what would actually help them grow and foster expansion as far as personal, especially small business growth would be. Well, and that's the problem though. It's not entertainment for entertainment's sake. It is entertainment only for the sake of those who have more than enough on multiple regards. And anybody who is not able to meet those particular criteria, a standard of not needing any extra coin or not needing any supplemental wealth of any variety. Most people, especially working class, most people need a particular amount of support, need a particular amount of income in order to feel stable, and then also be entertained by things beyond that. Unfortunately, what we currently have would not support your average civilian or blue class worker. Even many of your white class workers would not be supported by the current administration in a lot of regards, as it were. Yeah. Out of touch is almost too kind, but I understand what you mean by that. Absolutely. Very much that. Very much that. Oh, I feel you on practically every level, and there are so many things that we could be doing so much better. And honestly, I think they. My dog. No, I can't let you. I love you, baby doll. I love you, my dear sweet young boy, but no, I cannot let you out for the night. You know you have it home. Oh, sweet pup. But yeah, no. You understand what I mean. Like, when I have beef with individuals, I have beef with individuals, but overall, I will still advocate for the working class, whether that be the blue class working class or even the lower level white class working class. And when I say white collar or white class, I mean those who actually work versus those who earn far too much for doing absolutely nothing. I understand where you're coming from, my dear. Boo, you ain't wrong, but good God. He looks like he does not belong in his own skin, and you are 1,000% correct. You are 1,000%. He looks so uncomfortable in his own skin that I swear to you, he looks like Edgar. He looks like Edgar from MIB, and you're not wrong. You are so not wrong. Something is not quite right about that man. I won't add supposition as to what I think it is. He do not look comfortable in his own skin on so many levels, and you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Hello. How do you do, everybody coming in? Pardon if I have a rather deep southern accent right now. I'm a little bit of a tipple. But I'm also been speaking on things such as politics, so it's gonna continue on that particular way. Mm-hmm. 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 You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm gonna take a quick bio break and get myself a little bit more regular beverage. Make sure that I'm taking in what I need to take in, because Lord knows I do not wish to have myself a hangover afterwards, but it is what it is. Let me go take a quick bio break and I will be right back, my darlings. The fact that our current commander-in-chief has almost a single digit as for their likability is frightening on so many levels, and I trust me, I will. We will have a discussion on that. I'll be right back, my darling. You're a good boy. No, you gotta sit in there. I love you. You're ever so lovely. Oh goodness. Give me a second. Turn over there. Yeah. I just weighed myself. Don't mind if the accent's gonna be all over the place. I already know it. Tell me why I just weighed myself and now I'm actually grumpy. Now I'm actually grumpy. it it's not it's not it's not like grumpy per se. I thought I was in the 250 to 275. I thought that was my sweet spot. I thought that was my range that I stayed consistently. And I've been having heart palpitations. I didn't want to worry anybody. I literally did not want to worry anybody. I've been having heart palpitations and other particularities much more recently that I thought were connected to a low iron or vitamin B deficiency that I sometimes have because of my gastric bypass or some of the other stuff I've been. Why did I just go weigh myself? I'm in the 230s right now. What the fuck? I mean, if you're gonna carve me out of stone, honestly, I don't need somebody to carve me out of stone. I need somebody to write me into history forever and a day in the most sensual and Marquis de Sade kind of ways. But right, I like this dress has seen me from damn near 290, but yeah, definitely between my 270 to 250-ish range for the longest time. And I don't know why, but I suddenly had a wild hair up my ass to weigh myself because my besties have a scale, an electronic scale at that, so it's not even like I can fudge those. I'm in my 230s. I don't know how to. I was so I was so solidly in my own head assured that I was in my 250s and comfortably so. Comfortably. Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm 250 to 275. I'm comfortably in that range. I'm fine by that. Yeah. I got on the scale and it told me I was in my 230s. In the low 230s at that. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That is wild to me. That like I am weighing so much less than I thought I did, and that is wild to me. Hot topic. I adore this stuff online. You can get a lot of great exclusives, and their plus sizes run true to size. I fucking adore them for that. Don't mind if my accent is literally all over the place. That is part of the function of my intake. The fact that I'm in my... I don't know how to process that. It definitely explains why I've been having some heart palpitation and a little bit of feeling not quite right in my body per se. But the fact that I am in my my low 30s, my low 230s, on it. And I've been eating. I have not been starving myself. I have not been working out extra. I have not been calorie restricting in any particular regard at all, especially not on purpose. I don't know how to. I don't know how to process that. I honestly, that is it. How do I explain this? I've literally been fat my entire life, and fat to me is not a pejorative any longer. It has not been a pejorative for a number of years. So to go from being in my 250 to 270s as my normal, as my average for the last several years, and becoming very okay with it because that apparently was where my body felt healthiest. I was very, very willing to go, okay, my body feels healthy at 250. I will stay there. I will strength train. I will do all the things that is needed to function well at 250. Cool. The fact that I'm in my low 230s, that's wow. I honestly have to shift my perspective in a few regards. That is wild. I I don't have it's not specifically the weight that matters. It's not specifically the weight that matters. It's that I thought in my mind, overall looking at myself, I'm like, yeah, 250. Easily 250, 275. And the fact that I was getting heart palpitations, I was like, okay. I'm having an imbalance of my iron. I'm having an imbalance of my calcium. I'm having an imbalance of something else, and that's what's causing my heart or my system to pump harder. The palpitations that I've been getting, I'm like, okay, it's probably that I'm working out more, that I am putting intentional stress on my system. Okay, that's I'm starting to show that, yeah, okay, I'm working out. I can tell my heart is working harder because it wants to, because I'm actually putting stress on my system. Okay, cool. That's why my heart is doing what it's doing. That's why my body is doing what it's doing. The fact that I am a good 20 pounds, literally good 20 pounds below where I thought I would be, is telling me that it's not that my system is particularly working harder because I'm taking walks and because I'm doing other stuff to work out and whatnot. It's it's now telling me, oh, you're noticing the difference because you're not as heavy as you think you are, but your body is still working at at that elevated level, your body is still working at that level of like 260, 270 when it doesn't need to. Your body is working 30 pounds heavier while actually being 30 pounds lighter. And that is a huge difference. That is a huge difference. It is telling me that my cortisol levels are lower. It is telling me that my metabolism is becoming more efficient and that I am less stressed. I just didn't realize it. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot like phantom pain. Oh my God, you're so right. It's a lot like phantom pain. I thought my system was heavier, and therefore that's why I thought it was having, that's why I was working harder. And it's not that my system is heavier. It is that my system is now so much lighter and doesn't need to work as hard, but it is working hard even when it doesn't need to. So it's just like, oh, and so it's gonna take a hot minute for it to readjust. But I was just like, oh yeah, no. It finally my system is working as hard as I'm asking it to, and maybe even more so. This is fucking wild. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I've had a lot going on, and that's the funny thing is I've been in a less stressful environment. I have been in an environment that taxes my system less. I've been in an environment that has a lower cortisol exertion. And especially for like the last month, honestly, for about the last 2 months, I have not been as physically stressed out by my environment. So I'm just going, it's just, I'm not nearly as aggravated. That's why I'm feeling the effects. I'm not nearly as aggravated because I'm no longer in a place that has black mold with landlords that stress me on this, that, and the third. I'm just like, so I thought it was literally just a lower stress level overall, and it turns out that I am honestly, I'm about 30 to 40 pounds lighter than I thought I would actually be when I stepped on the scale. And to my cognitive mind, that is so fucking wild and so fucking different than what I was expecting. Holy, we're over 30K. Holy thank you. Holy hell, you are doing this. I'm definitely running the gamut because of the tipple, but wow. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. Y'all are fucking amazing. On a certain level, technically, weighing less is okay, but I never thought of weighing more as being particularly a bad thing. I never thought of weighing 275 as being a bad thing, or even 250 as being a bad thing. I much more saw 250 to 275 as just being my normal resting zone, because that's what I weighed for the most part when I was in my old apartment, because I was going to the doctor on a slightly more regular basis. I saw that as just my normal, as my regular. And 230 means that I am getting pushed out to the FYP on a more regular basis, and therefore actually engaging with a larger audience overall. So I appreciate that on a lot of levels. So yeah, I appreciate engaging with new people as well as the people who were here originally. But that's I'm so sorry. That is so wild. Wow. I am honestly going to need to. I'm honestly going to need to engage my thought on a slightly different level, because yeah, I just assumed that I was always 250, 275, and that any particular physical difference that I was feeling was due to strictly my upper limits of weight, and just, you know, adding iron or adding calcium or adding the right vitamins and minerals so that my body was acting on a correct level. And instead it's like, oh, your body is actually overperforming, your body is actually overclocking because I'm not as heavy, or I'm not putting as much stress on my system as I originally thought. I'm still going to keep up the level of exercise. I'm still going to keep up my level of activity. That's not going to change, but it's still wild when you have a very particular mindset of, this is my weight, this is what I need to do in order to keep myself healthy, this is what I need to do in order to keep myself in a particular range. But the very fact that a lot of my hard work has paid off far more than I thought it would. I love the fact that you're tapping with 11 fingers. That, wow. I want to say it's been probably the better part of 6 to 8 months since I've done blood work, as it were, which just means I truthfully do need to now set an appointment with a new doctor to have them test my levels, so I know whether or not my iron is high enough, whether or not my calcium is high enough, whether or not my fiber is, like, I need to make sure that I'm testing all of my hormonal levels to make sure that I am in the right range overall. But also I need to make sure that I'm now maintaining the right muscle density and the right amount of activity, so that I am keeping my body in its and the right amount of activity, so that I am keeping my body in its. This is just my phone being odd, so don't mind the sorry about the wild back and forth. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna go and say, like, if I can get if I can get a referral to an endocrinologist, I'm absolutely going to have them do an EKG to make sure that my functions are all within a normal range. But this is still really, really wild on a whole lot of levels. Yeah. Everything was in a good range. My cholesterol, triglycerides, and everything was so, like, the triglycerides were on the slightly high side of normal. My estrogen was in perimenopausal range, which was normal. Low side of perimenopausal range, as was my testosterone, which would be expected for having an extensive hysterectomy. But yeah, like everything was in the normal range for having polycystic, for having Hashimoto's, and for having everything else. But like the last time I weighed in, I think the last time I literally weighed in, I was on like that two, like the high side of 250 range. And I very much stayed within the 250 to 275 as my normal range of weight. But yeah, like my EKG looked good. Overall, my hormone levels looked good. But I'm like, the fact that I felt very kind of off for the last like month and a half, I was just like, oh, it's probably just I haven't taken in enough of something, or I've taken in too much of something. But yeah, it's all good for the most part. And once I get to the doctor, we'll figure that shit. The fact that I'm only 233 lets me know for sure that that my heart is doing good. And right now my body is just assuming that I am at a higher weight and therefore is pumping a little bit harder than it needs to, and it's going to take a moment, but it'll come down. But that's wild. That's fucking wild. Damn. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's my phone. It's my phone. It's my phone. Mm-hmm. Let's put it this way. In slightly more measurable layman's terms, I'm only about 50 pounds off from my lowest weight. And we are talking about the weight I was at when I had just had a very extensive surgery, and that was specifically meant to bring my weight down. The Roux-en-Y gastric bypass. I've been wondering why this has been slack, and I'm like, oh God, I guess I am getting old. Maybe I'm just losing, muscle mass, because I've been trying to keep my muscle mass up. I've been trying to keep my my activity levels up. I've been trying to keep my literal strength levels and my lifting levels up. Ooh, am I ooh. No. Okay. Yeah, no, this I know for other people this might not be like a revelation or anything that is oh my goodness, but specifically for me, I have been operating under the assumption that I am somewhere between 250, 275, that I need to be able to do at least 20 push-ups continuously, that I need to be able to lift roughly, 50 to 100 pounds unassisted. I have been maintaining a particular physical regimen, and I have been wondering why I have felt horrible when I sit down for more than, like, say, half an hour. Why I have felt so uncomfortable sitting down for a prolonged period of time. And I'm like, God damn it, don't I have a fat ass? Don't I have some padding back there? Don't I have more, oh God, maybe I'm not doing enough physical activity. Maybe I'm not doing enough to maintain my body's comfortability. And to have just figured out, or just to have found out that I am literally a full 20 pounds lighter. The fact that I am feeling a full 20 pounds, that I literally am a full 20 pounds lighter than what I assumed I was. The fact that people have been telling me that I look lighter, and I'm just like, oh, no, it's just the dentures. It's just the dentures. Because, the dentures, because the navel, no, don't worry, it's just a fold. It's just a fold. You just see them because I don't have my, it's fine. No, my face is just not as round because I don't have my, wow. The literal, the big change, because I literally haven't really changed how I eat, but the big change in my life is the fact that I moved out of the black mold infested apartment. I'm still stressed about being able to pay rent. I'm still stressed about being able to pay for all of my what do you call it? The fact that I'm still stressed about being able to pay for all of my bills and everything, that hasn't changed. My eating has not changed. I've always had a modified ability to eat, but the fact that my eating schedule and my eating consumption really has not changed. The only thing that has truly changed is my environment. That is wild. Oh, I am definitely happier. And I know that because I'm happier, because I'm less stressed, that I know that my overall cortisol levels are probably a lot lower than they would normally be, but it is still, holy shit. That's wild. I'm on. I don't ever need to be skinny. I will let that be known right now. I don't ever need to be skinny. But the fact that my body has changed so much more than I originally thought it had. Like I have to rethink my perception of myself. And I think it's because I've always thought of myself between this very particular narrow range of 250 to 275, and that's where my body sits, and that's just the normal for me, and that's just how I'll ever be, because that has always been where my body tends to come to rest as far as my weight goes. For the longest time, that is what my weight has been, because I go to the doctor and the doctor's like, oh yep, 270, 275, 274, sometimes 272, like right after like my major surgery for getting a gallbladder removal. I felt like hell, but again, I was recovering from surgery. When I was recovering from surgery, I was 236 to roughly 245, and that was my normal. So I thought, okay, no surgery involved, just resting, being able to exercise, being able to eat on a normal basis. My resting weight is somewhere between 250, 275. To have literally stepped on a scale and it comes up 233, I have a few things to rethink in my head, not in a bad way, but just in a I need to change my perception. That's wild. That's fucking wild. I'm sorry. For those who have been thin for most of their life, or so, for those who have had a very easy go of figuring out their weight and maintaining their weight, those particular numbers might not mean as much to them. But to think that I'm between 250 and 275 and to find out that I'm much closer to 230 is a major change in my perception of myself and how my body handles and perceives its own weight, because I truly thought I was going to get on that scale and see it go, yeah, 275 is why you're feeling the heart palpitations. 275 is the way is going to be the weight, and that's going to be the reason you feel the when you move around and do things, and you know that's just how your system's going to be. To be closer to far closer to 230 explains why my body is acting the way it is, but also is like, it's wild because I have intentionally tried to lose weight at times and been able to lose nothing. Absolutely nothing. Weight would not come off. Just I tried from the age of 15 to like 23 to get my weight to come down below 250. I tried desperately to get to like 200 pounds. So to now just have this simple change of not being constantly stressed out by vermin and black mold, to actually have my body be calm and well adjusted. And because it's calm and well adjusted, it has naturally brought itself down. That is so wild. That is so different. It's not necessarily good nor bad. It is just very, very, very different than what I am used to, especially when I, at one point in time, fought so hard to get to a lower weight. Not because I wanted to be skinny, but because I wanted to be healthy. So this is a really, really wild adjustment to my particular perception of myself. I'm not mad. It's just very, very different. I don't have quite the words to express it just yet. I personally thought that I was closer to 250 to 270 as my resting weight, and I was very okay with that. Very okay with that. I've been noticing some particular heart palpitations, different ways my body is processing food, or the way I'm feeling, or some of my highs and lows, my emotional highs and lows. And I very much thought I was having some weight fluctuation, and I've been having some very clear hormonal fluctuations. So I very much thought that, okay, my weight is just doing what it usually does, which is flexing between 275 and 250. And for whatever reason, I got a wild hair up my ass and decided to weigh myself after my little bio break. and I'm in my low 230s. So it's a very wild and very different mental state and assessment as to how I perceived myself and how I perceived like my muscle mass and how my skin was fitting, how my clothing was fitting. I'm like, oh, this is wild. This is really, really wild. Environment is definitely a whole ass thing. Environment is, wow, that is, yeah. And like, I'm not mad. Because if the scale had said you're 275, I would have been like, yep, that tracks. And if the scale said, oh, you what, you're 250, I would have been like, okay, that tracks. I've been eating really, healthy. I've been making sure that I'm actually getting more activity and exercise in. Okay, cool. The fact that the scale is like, yeah, you're in your low 230s. What? Wait, what? I now have to adjust my perception of myself on a couple of levels, and it's a little bit wild. And here's my whole thing, James. By the way, I love you. You are just you're adorable on so many levels, and my besties agree. But no, it's even after getting my teeth done, I was still very solidly in that 250 to 270 range for every single doctor I went to. It is only in the last literally couple of months that I've noticed, especially that my heart range has changed, my the way my body feels has changed, my hormone levels have changed. And I just thought I was having my regular flex and flow as I do. And apparently, no, I have lost a considerable amount of weight, and hence the reason my body feels so drastically different. And it's, wow, that is a major difference in the way I perceive myself. Ooh, this is going to be a fun month, or this is going to be a fun week and a half, to say the least. And trust me, I have been eating plenty of sweet treats and desserts and fun things and things that I enjoy on a lot of levels. So it's not like I've been starving myself. It's not like I've been denying myself any food or any intake at all. It has literally just been a difference in my stress levels from being in a black mold infested, vermin infested place to this new environment of that room, and now I'm here at my bestie's house. So we shall see how my system adjusts itself over the next week and a half. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. Currently, I will be at my new place for about the next week and a half. I'm taking care of my best friend's pups, their pets and whatnot. So yeah. No. Well, I mean, I have a new kitchen. That's where I've been mixing the drinks and what. This is living room, which I fucking love. But yeah, no, this is new living room. There's actually a patio and a workout area, so I can very much get sunlight and vitamin D, and they've got a nice big backyard out there, so I can go out and I can play with the dogs, and I can literally walk perimeters if I need to. But yeah, like literally, I'm just at my bestie's house. But yeah, and I'm here for about the next week and a half, taking care of their pets while they are out on a cruise doing their thing and whatnot. But yeah, it's like, this is kind of wild. This is kind of fucking wild. Oh yes. once my besties head out, once I drop them off at the airport, I will definitely do a little walk around and give you all a little bit of a tour of the home, as it were. So yeah, yeah, this is wildly different, and I love this environment because I will now have a couple new environment to do some fun stuff that I wanted to do that I was not totally comfortable doing with the possibility of people coming home. The other place that I live, I'm renting a room, so there is the off chance, the very off chance, like, 5%, very, very off chance that somebody will walk in while I'm doing my thing. Here I have not only permission, but I have full run of the space. So I won't at all be worried about whether or not somebody's going to walk in or not. And even if somebody did walk in, they'd be like, "Hey girl, hey, we'll let you go to it," and be off and running. So yeah. I will be sleeping here. I won't be, because it's over an hour drive. So yeah, I'll be here. I'll be taking care of the pups and whatnot. And I came here a little bit early so that they could actually, my Virgo is looking at my car and making sure that it is functional. And yeah, they're making sure that I am. But yeah, oh my God, this is wild. This is so wild. Well, no, not it's not even a matter of doing the do. But if I wanted to, I absolutely could, and trust me, that would never be a problem here. They're like, "Girl, get it, girl, get it." That's never a problem. No, it's much more of the being able to be my dominant self and to dress as I wish, to walk around as I wish, to record at all hours, and not have any interruption per se. So yeah, it's like yeah, I can do as I will at any particular hour, and I don't have to worry about people coming in to interrupt me, nor do I have to worry about other people interrupting me as I am setting the scene, as I were. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If I had the wherewithal, if I had the opportunity, I could absolutely host here, and they would not mind whatsoever. So yeah. I always try to respect other people's autonomy, other people's privacy. So it's less of the I don't worry necessarily about whether or not I'm allowed to. It's much more, would I disturb other people's peace? Would I disturb other people's privacy if I did? So yeah, in this particular setting, I know that I would never be chastised. In fact, in all honesty, I'd probably be encouraged to do as such. And yeah, it's definitely not a problem. So here I have a little bit more freedom in a fantastic way. And again, this is why I love my Libra, I love my Virgo, in that particular regard. But yeah. Let me see if I can find us a quick plug-in, because I know my battery is doing its thing. I do not understand how you sleep on the frickin' couch like that, dog. Give me a second to plug in. Yep. Okay, we're gonna take the drink and the bread roll. Don't worry. It's just me getting plugged in. It takes my phone a half second to realize that we aren't. Don't worry. It's just me getting plugged in. It takes my phone a half second to realize that we aren't. Yeah. When I literally say my Virgo and my Libra are my besties, I have literally known them and been a part of their lives for, ooh, we are talking well over, whoop, goodness, sorry darlings. I have been friends with my Virgo now for well over, oh God, fuck, why am I having to do math this late at night? I have been friends with my Virgo for well over 2 decades. I have been in his life, holy shit, I've been in my Virgo's life almost 25 years now. Wow, holy shit. I didn't mean to, but I started dating my Virgo when he was 19 and I was in my very early 20s. And trust me, I felt bad about that because I thought he was, I literally thought he was within 2 years of me. But yeah, no, I holy shit. I've been in his life, coming up on 25 years. That is, again, mind-boggling to actually do the math on. Holy fuck. And I've been in my Libra's life for almost the same amount of time. So yes, when I say my Libra and my Virgo, that is one of the puppies for pups. That's one of the pups behind me. When I say my Libra, my Virgo, I literally mean the man that I dated for about 5 or 6 years. This is a familial home. I have literally known this house or been in this space in some capacity for also about 20 some odd years. About the same time, same amount of time that I have known him is the same amount of time that I have known this house. They are one and the same. And I have known the Libra about the same amount of time because Renaissance Fair was kind of the culmination between all of those. No. Okay, so I dated my Virgo for about 6 years, 5-6 years, and I knew the Libra at the same amount of time. I'm a Gemini. I take in all of the knowledge. I take in all of the details. And when my Virgo and myself no longer had a romantic relationship, we recognized we were starting to become toxic romantically, and both of us wanted to keep the friendship, the platonic side going, but we understood that we did not have a good romantic relationship. So we cut off the romantic, we kept the platonic. To me, about a year, 2 years later or so, I really, 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 really wanted my Virgo to be happy. I wanted him to be fulfilled. I wanted him to have a good relationship. So, funny enough, I orchestrated a fun fling, and then I also then orchestrated a good, healthy relationship for him. So I was like, oh, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some. Okay, you've had some fun. You like that? You like? Okay, that's okay. Let's get you into it. Let's get you into something healthy. And I orchestrated his very healthy relationship with the Libra, because I very much felt that their personalities would lend to each other, and I knew that they would be good at growing over time. And so over time, they very much grew together and grew well with each other. And they have been together, let's see, they've been married, I think, 11 years now. But they've been together for like 15, if I'm not mistaken. They've been together for 15 years. I have known my Virgo for about 25 years. And we knew each other first as D&D players, as tabletop players, non-romantic, for the first couple of years. And then it wasn't until we had known each other for a couple of years. So after that, we dated for a while and then just went, this works, but it works on a platonic level. We had a really good romantic level for a while, but we worked much better on a platonic. So yeah. So no, it's not even an open relationship with me and him. With me and him, it's not even an open relationship. It is literally just been we had a romantic relationship for a while, but we have always maintained the platonic, and the platonic is where we are best. Did we hold romantic feelings for a while? Absolutely. Did we grow past those romantic relationship feelings? Absolutely. Am I very happy that I still have my best friend and that I got my best friend together with his spouse? Fuck yeah. So much better. So much better. Do I still have any sort of romantic? No. None. None. And it's the weirdest thing, because I can be so incredibly intimate in so many different levels with him, and it is literal. It's not an intimacy of romance. It's not an intimacy of physical interaction. It is much more an intimacy of intellectualism, of emotional understanding, of deep communication. But yeah, it has nothing to do with, feelings of, oh my goodness, I'd like to. No. I'm just like, yeah, you are objectively attractive, but no, I want nothing to do with that, past that, other than acknowledging that, yeah, you're physically very attractive, physically gorgeous, but the actual want to, It's kind of like the difference between seeing Michelangelo's David sculpture and going, fuck, that is an amazing piece of marble, and going, I want to lick it. I'm like, no, I don't want to lick it. I want to admire it, but I don't want to lick it. If you know what I mean. Apparently, yes. Apparently, even though it's 1 o'clock in the morning where I am, yes, I very much still on. Don't worry, I did take a good amount of time off in between, and right now my kidneys are on overhaul level, so it's definitely purging my system. But yeah, no, yeah, I've been on for a good hot minute, to say the least. But yeah, but no, yeah. Yeah, yeah, and it's a very deep platonic love, which is apparently really really hard to explain to a lot of people, um, especially when it comes to explaining that to potential personal romantic partners for myself. Um, I've had a couple of male romantic partners who did not understand that I was still best friends with my ex, not because I wanted to physically be with him, but because my ex is my best friend and I have my best communication, my best interactions emotionally and verbally and intellectually with them, but I have no romantic feelings for them. Hmm. Honestly, I hope everybody has a friendship that transcends gender and sex and just is wonderful and deep and communicative. Because honestly, how do I put this? Mm, mm. Let me shut the door as I realize that I talk kind of loud. Yeah. Um. How do I put it? I hope everybody can experience an intellectual, emotional, and psychologically fulfilling relationship that does not also have to include a physically intimate component. I have found that, and in a lot of ways, that means that I set my standards for relationships a little bit higher because I expect anybody that I am dating, let alone being in a long term intimate relationship with, I want them to be a very good, if not one of my best friends. If I can't stand to talk to you, if I can't stand to have a a relationship with you outside of what you can give me physically, that's not a relationship that's going to last very long because I already know my endurance, my stamina, my particular drive is it's like waking up a goddamn dragon, and I'm not gonna bullshit about that. If I am in a physical relationship with somebody, oh, I can wear the brakes off of you real quick. I have a exceedingly high drive in a lot of regards to that. Just saying. And if you can't keep up with that, you can't keep up with that. I understand that. I'm not mad at that, but like that is going to be stressful usually for my other partners. That is going to be stressful over time and that tends to create a either a point of resentment or a point of insecurity. But if I can actually communicate with a partner and foster a friendship and foster an actual relationship, that that is a lasting thing, and I treasure that so much more than just purely a physical relationship. Mm, I absolutely love that. But yeah, absolutely. I want somebody that, yes, I can do really fun, happy things with. But I also want to, at the end of the day, I want somebody who I can actually talk with and have conversations with and share my hobbies and my interests and who I am as a person. I want to grow with the person that I am with. If literally the only thing they are interested in, or the only thing I am interested in, is a physically intimate relationship, then at that point you're either, it's better that you're just a friends with benefits while I continue my pursuit of other relationships with other people, or by all means feel free to provide. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Feel free to provide, and we'll call it what it is, and I'm okay with that. I take no offense to that. We can have that interaction, and then wander our separate ways without further attachment per se, if you know what I mean. Oh my god. Communication is so communication is so a major key. And if you do not have good communication and a good understanding of who you are and who you're dating and what those expectations are, those tend to fester and foster things like resentment. Those tend to very, very quickly go awry because needs are not being met, or certain things are being expected. And those are not necessarily the things that are being provided. Which is why I always say, have those conversations, communicate. Um, if those are what you wish, then definitely communicate those things. If those are not what you wish, definitely communicate those things. Resentment is honestly the absolute antithesis of healthy relationships. And resentment tends to be the most prevalent when there is not good and healthy communication. Trust me, I've had any number of romantic relationships that broke down because communication was not at the forefront, and resentment definitely bred over time. And quite often, I have found that it was my sir, it was my partner's resentment towards me, and it was quite often a miscommunication on what they expected versus what I expected. And they always, I won't say they always, but a lot of them had this misunderstanding that they were communicating, or not communicating, I'm sorry, competing with past romantic forays into Sorry, the dog is having a fucking treat. It was quite often, if I had a breakdown in my relationship, it was resentment around a misperceived conception that they would have to compete with former romantic partners, which was never, which was never my intention and was never my expectation. But yeah, once resentment has set in, it is really, really, really difficult to get past that, because resentment sets the expectation of what you will garner from the relationship that you're in, as it were. But yeah. Damn it. Blackcurrant plus salted caramel. That is working for me. I need to get more ice. Let me get my drink set up, but yeah. Right. Can you tell that I have friends that have very, very similar tastes as I do? Amazing boudoir, absolutely gorgeous and love it. And trust me, when I do the house tour, you will see more of the same in a lot of regards. Oh goodness. Let me count. So I had a half tipple of the black currant by itself just to taste the. And when I say half tipple, I literally mean like a half ounce pour. Just to. We had the pineapple martini, the French martini, the Slooty Raven, probably at about this point, by about 2 or 3, I have probably imbibed my normal, and God do I hate this, my normal of about roughly 10 ounces worth of hard spirits, registering at roughly 40% or more. So a decent amount, but I'm actually very close to being sober at the moment because of the gastric bypass. Literally because of the gastric bypass. My kidneys are highly efficient, and it definitely clears my system much quicker than the average person per se. I topped off a few times, but I've always added either water or ice to this drink. Why? Because you always add water or ice to any time that you're imbibing. I've also been eating a little bit of bread or some food to go with it. I've had some protein because I hate a hangover. I truly do. So I make sure that I'm negating at least some of the damage, as it were. I will say that I have a quote unquote low tolerance. I'm a cheap date in a certain regard, in that my first intake will hit my system in about 3 to 10 minutes flat. You put spirits in me, 3 to 10 minutes later, oh, I'm feeling the effects very, very strongly. But after about roughly half hour to an hour, my system goes, okay, let's really, really ramp out the cleaning, the detoxing, the filtering out, So my kidneys will do what they gotta do. And trust me, I have not been imbibing these kind of spirits for a very long time. Um, yeah, when my kidneys go, okay, it's time to start cleaning and clearing as it needs to be. I will be seriously sober within an hour, 2 hours max. I will be very sober, not perfectly stone cold sober, but very sober, and just maintain a nice. Okay, it's good. It's nice. I have to put an inordinate amount in order to feel those intoxicating effects for a prolonged period of time. And for the most part, I just much more prefer to sip and keep this is nice. This is nice. Nice. Especially if I'm trying to maintain a conversation, or heaven forbid, if I am in an environment in which I might be called upon to be dominant a dominant personality, either my consumption will go down or I will intentionally take in a lot more water to flush out a lot of that alteration. Because especially when I'm needing to be the dominant personality, I will not take on that role until I am very much sober enough to be able to interact on such a level that is clearly and easily readable, as it were. Mm-hmm. 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 And trust me, both my Libra and my Virgo can hide about 2 gallons worth of intoxicants behind about 2 ounces worth of soda. I don't know how they do it, but they can hide a huge amount of behind like 2 ounces worth of soda. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But yeah, no, I've learned my limits a long time ago, and I try and keep within them. So yeah. Desperado. I mean, how do I put this? So you see that? You see that cabinet behind me? That. Not just that, but that. And then there's a third shelf behind it. And then there's that shelf, and there's a bottom shelf behind. So that is easily 6 shelves to pick from. And when I say that my Libra, is a world class barman, I mean it. I absolutely mean it. They could have done this years ago without any training, but now they've actually had training. Ooh, yeah. They literally do a cocktail hour I think it's every Friday. They do a cocktail hour that they host, and they mix no fewer than 2 drinks per episode. So when I say, when I'm saying, when I say, we ain't lightweighting it. We ain't lightweighting it, but we know how to maintain. There is a reason I do not imbibe beer or wine spirits or anything that is below roughly 30%. And it's because I'd much rather get there and maintain and have a good fun at it. But I know where the level is to maintain. And when it comes to the lower spirits, you have to do so much of it that it becomes A, not worth it, and B, you can't maintain it without, again, going over the top. But B, going above that particular percent, I've done on a number of occasions. I'm just saying. And I've learned that it is, again, not worth it because of the after effects. So I do my best to maintain in such a way that feels good, but not necessarily is detrimental to the long term, as it were. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think I'm going to have a little bit of a love affair with black currant. That is so good. Honestly, I'm getting mellow. I'm not so much getting tired. And this has been such a wonderfully fascinating conversation on so many levels that I'm not stressed about it. But I do know that I should probably sign off, get some good sleep, and come back to you refreshed rather than dragging ass per se. And it's okay for you to fall asleep. It is absolutely okay for you to fall asleep. Honestly, I should probably sign off probably within the next 10 minutes or so. There's a good chance I'm gonna. Let me take one more bio break. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna back this. I know that I'm gonna be working on I'm gonna be working on a slightly different level in just a moment, but yeah. So, tschüss, Prost, cheers, salut, slop. Have a good one, my darlings, by all means. I'm going to back this. I'm going to take a quick bio break, and then I'll be back to of course, talk and interact for a few more minutes. I really do appreciate how much y'all have been interacting on so many levels. I will be back on tomorrow. In fact, I will be on for most of Thursday and Friday in a lot of regards. If by any means you need something custom done, find me on the appropriate platforms, and trust me, there are some very good ones out there. Find me on the appropriate platforms. I will absolutely have the time, space, and wherewithal to handle custom orders, and I will be very, very happy to, whether they're audio, video, safe for work, or not safe for work. So, have that. Prost. Remember, if you are going to have spirits, please have some protein. I'm not even kidding. I'm not being facetious. Have some protein. Grease or fats are great for coating your stomach. Breads and carbs are great for absorbing some of it. But the problem with that there is that the carbs can also be turned into fermented goodness. But yeah, if you're going to imbibe spirits of any variety, please have some variety of protein. Protein will not only absorb, but it neutralizes a lot of those spirits and helps so that you don't wake up with a really, really, really nasty hangover. So yeah. Oh, you have Hennessy. Oh, nice, nice. I am currently doing a black currant and salted caramel vodka. Um, Loveliness, a sluty raven, as as my Libra put it. Um, I've also had a couple of martinis of different varieties, and have probably imbibed roughly about 10 or so uh, shoots worth of loveliness, if you know what I mean, and I know you know what I mean. I'm gonna put down the bread and take the bio break now because I can already feel it soaking in. That is, of course, the loveliness that comes from having a gastric bypass. That you get to feel it much sooner, but also that means your body starts clearing it a lot faster because it yeah, it's like, oh god, and it dumps every all of the enzymes to neutralize so much quicker than if you were just a normal person who did not have a bypass. So, give me half a second. My kidneys are going at full tilt, so I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. And of course, I gotta pet the puppy. It's fucking tax. Let's go coordination. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's been a great. What can I say? My dear Scarlett Dixon has been. It's been a good night. Oh. missed and or cave into all of the good things. How have you been, my darling? I honestly hope that you have been having a very fucking good night. Because you're fantastic. And I enjoy you on so many different capacities. I enjoy... I enjoy you in so many different capacities. It's been a very incredibly fun uh, it's been such a fun live on so many different levels. That was roughly 2 to 3 straight down the hatch. And again, this is literally how fast it hits me. This is literally how fast it hits me. And within roughly the next this is why I want to learn American Sign Language, by the way. Within the next about half an hour, I will be something far more close to sober. But yeah, this, I just did about 3 worth, and I will be closer to sober within roughly a half hour. So I know he looks small here, but he is roughly 100-pound Great Dane Staffordshire mix. So he is a big dog, and then his, if you see this particular right behind here, yeah, that in the crate is another, I want to say he's about 75, 80 pounds. Shepherd lab-ish mix. So I am basically babysitting. Oh, thank you so much for the roses. I am basically babysitting for the next week and a half 2 roughly 100-pound dogs, big dogs, who have a good amount of guard dog in them. So, and they are not just about the noise. They are absolutely about the guard part of that. If they don't like you, they do not fucking like you. If they're okay with your presence, they're okay with your presence. But the moment they feel that their people, or the people that they're protecting are in any sort of distress, they go to full capacity, get the fuck away from our people kind of mode. And especially for this lovely big black one that is sitting next to me, he will make it very clear that he does not like a person's presence really, really quick. The other one, he is a little bit younger. His teeth are a little bit sharper. But yeah, he will also let you know that you are not welcome in a very particular space. Both of them are such good dogs. They're really, really, really honestly well trained. But yeah, like they're absolutely guard dogs. Oh, you grew up with French. I fucking love a good Mastiff. I freaking love. So I think he's a Dane Staffordshire Terrier mix, and the other one is a Lab Shepherd, and we are talking full GSD Lab Shepherd mix. So yeah, they'll treat you. They'll treat you nice. They'll treat you nice when they're calm, and when they're on high alert. Yeah, yeah. They'll enforce boundaries really, really quickly. So I very, very, very much appreciate that these dogs are here, and I love the fact that I am taking care of them. Oh, they will so let you know. Oh, they will so let you know, and they will not let you breach the entry point, let alone become aggressive with those who they consider family. So, and funny enough, it's the same at the place that I'm living. The place that I am renting a room from is very, very similar. A couple of small dog, like Chihuahua styles, but at least one of them has at least some amount of terrier. All three of them will definitely let it make known whether or not they accept your presence in their area, in their domain. But especially for two of them, if they don't like you in that particular space, in their particular space, or even touching what they consider their people, they will let you know so fast. And they will let you know with their teeth. They are not afraid to, like, they'll bark. They'll bark. They'll let you know if they bark. But, like, if they have to reinforce their particular boundaries and what they find acceptable with their people, they'll let you know at the tip of their teeth rather than just, let you do as you will. They're very quick on that. Aww. I appreciate that. Yeah, no. in a lot of regards, right, they're such good dogs. They're such good dogs. In a lot of regards, I like my dogs like I like my people. I want them to be blunt. I want them to be honest. If I have somebody, or whether it be a dog or a person, if they're gonna claim me as theirs, I want them to do so loudly and effectively. And I appreciate that, because I myself have certain guard dog tendencies, as it were. Like, I'm like, am I defending or are you defending me? What's going on here? No, we got a mutual. Yeah, even though he is currently kind of sleepy, I know that if there was any sort of problem that were to go on, I've seen him in action before, and he will absolutely wake the fuck up and deal with a situation. So, the moment my friends ask, "Hey, do you think you're up to taking care of?" Yes, absolutely, I'm up to taking care of these two big, lovely mutts, because I know for a fact that I will be incredibly secure and safe here, no matter what, because both of these particular dogs have made very, very clear where they stand and what they will do in order to effectively protect not only their area but people that they consider uh, pack members and whatnot. So yeah, yeah, yeah. There's literally a reason that one of them there's literally a reason that one of them has to be in a crated situation at night. If they weren't, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But yeah. Ride safe, sound, secure, and absolutely wonderful, wonderful puppies. I adore them. I'm sorry, I can feel the hard spirits rolling off my system right now. Yeah, no. They are safe, they are secure, and I know very much that the space I am in is well guarded, well protected, and I truly, truly appreciate that my friends uh, wanted me to come here and just like pet sit for them and make sure everybody is fed and taken care of. Not just because I can, handle the feeding and taking care of there, but they also know that I get along well with these particular animals and that both the house and the animals will also be well taken care of in response. So, yep. Yup. Hello, hello. That is worse. I definitely need water. How's everybody doing? Just water. Tired, arguable, deeply relaxed, and probably able to take a good solid sleep. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Very much at peace. Very much at peace. Between the dogs, the Virgo and my bestie, a very comfortable queen mattress, um, with all of the most lovely comfortable bedding, and being very comfortable and very accepted for who I am, what I am, everything. Okay, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. On a lot of levels, I should get to sleep. I should get to sleep. So I am going to get to, right, it's been a very lovely, lovely night. I think I'm going to go quite lovingly to sleep. And I will see y'all tomorrow, Thursday, probably throughout the day, so don't even necessarily worry about when you're going to see me. You're going to see me. You're going to see me. I'm going to be on. I will see y'all tomorrow. And thank you ever so much. So, thank you. Thank you so much. Have an absolutely lovely night. Oh my god, right at 55K. I fucking love that. You have no idea. So, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you. I cannot wait to see you all tomorrow, and should be interesting to say the least. So, bye. Good night, y'all. Have a nice one. Let me see if I can work on coordination. Yeah.